Good afternoon. Ugh, I just got a phone call there. Ugh. All right, welcome in, guys. How you doing? Welcome, Pagan First Player. Hope you're all doing well, guys. Let's see, we have got Aziel, welcome in. Glitch, welcome. Spike, Drago, Danger Hobo, welcome everyone. Griffin, Sideways, good day, good day, good day. Won't do our intro song because this tune's too good. I didn't glitch. The point system has changed up slightly, guys. Slightly changed up. We'll go through it as well. Yeah, Drago, yeah. You're lucky. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Wednesday, chat the 7th. And who saw that subscriber flare we got? Who really wanted a fucking plushy Corsair and another mug, eh? Because we need more mugs apparently in the game. Oh my god. But welcome in, guys. We got some testing to do. But yeah, obviously the redeem system, first player, team player, and selfish player, we've made it now where it's every 5 minutes for team player, but it's also reduced down to 500. But we've made it where selfish player can only be redeemed by one person once a day for 5k. But obviously you do get more entries. You get 250 this time. So yeah. And there's Aguma now using selfish. So now you can't use it. You can't use it for the rest of the stream. That is very selfish. I still need to get the point system, and I will hopefully get that done tonight, where it'll be the shame bell is gonna go off, right? And the reason why I want to do this is just, again, it's a very selfish thing, you know? But obviously, team player can be reduced. It's reduced down to 500. It can be done once per person every 5 minutes, and all that good stuff. But yeah. You can see that Zaguma literally got 250 for that. You have no shame. That's up to you. But only one person can do it. So again, alongside the first player, whoever is the first selfish player when the stream starts might be able to get away without being shamed by too many people. And all that good stuff. We'll keep this games going because I actually quite like this stuff. But obviously, Pagan Snatch team player today, which is really cool because you actually, for me, I get to see like the schedule. So right now we've had Pagan, Thirsty, Glitch, and 90s who have managed to be first player. We've got 46 selfish entries. It's the same guy has always been selfish. So yeah. So it's kind of cool. You can use your darkness coin to basically do some memes and all that jazz. And we'll see. I might make it where it's like the darkness shame thing might might get a bit out of hand, but we'll see. Anyway, we had an atmosphere update, which is really cool. The where's it here? Yeah, like the arrow and stuff have been upgraded. Made Hornet and Arrow aerodynamic adjustments to avoid intended behavior whilst joining an atmosphere. I don't think it's actually in the patch because I did a quick test last night. But obviously we're gonna go load up the actual the game and all that jazz. I let CIG know that I don't think it's actually in the patch, so. Problem with my level is selfish? No, I don't have it. Dude, if you want to be a selfish player, but now only one of you can be selfish every day. But I need to get the shame. I might change it to shameful player. I don't know. But yeah, I'll try and get the sound hooked up to the bot tomorrow. And that way, it can be done, yeah. The voice line from Game of Thrones, yeah, it's gonna be the bells. Because it's only done once a day, so it'll be fine, you know. Mm. Wait. Give me a sec, chat. I need to kill this system here. Yeah, don't redeem anything just now. And that's the, like, that button is way too dodgy there. Give me a sec, chat. Got some stuff. I need to quickly type up. At the end of the month, wall of shame for those redeemed. Yeah, actually, that's a good plan. I like that glitch. I like that. Right, let me do redeems here. First player. Stream elements. And also, how many times they were selfish? Well, that was the idea, yeah. Maybe. Wall of shame, you know, at the end. Read out their names or something. We could do something like that. I'm totally down for that kind of embarrassment. If people get embarrassed with that, you know. And they really need to make it where this bot cannot delete the folder by just pressing the delete button. It needs like a secondary phase. Might actually put that in the suggestions there. Right, there we go. Nice. If there is a special price if I manage to fill the whole wall of shame with my name, well, it would only be once. I'm not gonna write it down like a million times. I mean, maybe we could do that. We'll see. Right, let's see. Do we get the wonderful EU10 server? Oh, thank God. Hopefully CIG killed EU10 with fire. We've got the small one today. I'm not gonna say her name, chat, because obviously she will react. Oh, let me move myself there. A full-on bingo, yeah. We have the small one. She's just chilling. Oh, you just stay there because you're happy and comfy. Ickle Doggo, yeah, we got the mother's dog. And then here comes White Fluff. He's like, "Are you talking about us? I want some attention." Is it? Oh, are you sleepy as well? You feel sleepy. You sleepy? Eh? Is Widow Maweenie with us? Oh, Widow Maweenie's with us. She's just chilling. Mm-hmm. Good boy. Been eating fluff. Ugh. Ugh. Thanks. Ugh. But yeah, we got the little ones with us. I think Nova's probably chilling under the aircon. Is the server 90 dead as well? Oof. Nah, it feels like it's going through, right? Oof. These fucking servers. Yeah, this lady was like, do you want a new deal on mobile phone? No, it's like, nah, pay as you go. I'm happy with that. Graphics on this server! Alright. Let's get up to Seraph, get things tested. Long day of retesting all the ships again, guys. Little 2 years since I spoke with my wife, and you know, I think I miss the dog more than the kids. Yeah, I understand that fully, did. So when, like, for me, when Luna passed away 2 years ago, that, like, that hurt more than any of our... Yo, Twisted Pickles, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How's things? Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, so when Luna passed away, like the pain, the hurt, and all the regret you all get with like death and stuff as a human, like it was massive compared to like family members. So like my mother's brother and his wife have passed away. Like my cousin's parents are dead. And like other people I know in real life have died, committed suicide, all these things. Doesn't even faze me, dude. But when Luna passed away, when I had to put her down, fuck me, like, it's still rough after 2 years, like, because when you have something that's always around you and it is constantly giving you love for the whole reason why you have love, it's a crazy emotion to lose. Yeah, stream's going good, dude. We just literally got in. We're gonna do some testing for atmosphere ships and report to CIG and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. Like for me, an animal family member passing is more devastating than a human I know passing away. It's crazy. Like I just don't have any give a shit when humans do it, but when the dogs go, it's like. Oof. And again, it's just purely because like there's some people in like my family I would only ever see like every 2 years or something like that. After I went like 20, 25. And the only person in my family I really see is like my mother all the time, and my son comes up to visit occasionally. But it's like, yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah, exactly. That's the same thing. When my grandma passed away, I was like, you know, she had cancer. It was I felt it was a good thing, but it was just whatever, right? And Luna obviously had to put her down because she had a massive tumor in her bladder, was just all tumored up and cancer and all that shit. So instead of like gutting her open and trying to fix it, it was just putting her down and holy shit. Like 2 years, like the craziest thing in 2022, we did a world record for the Star Citizen category on Twitch. So we streamed Star Citizen every day for a minimum of 30 minutes for 6 months straight, no break. And I streamed it whilst I had COVID for 2 weeks. And a week later, Luna passed away, and I still streamed through that. And yeah, it was fucking rough, man. Absolutely rough. Is this an NPC or a player just going for a joke? Oh, it is a player. These ads? You shouldn't be getting any ads. Pre-rolls are off for 30 minutes. We will take the arrow. Yeah, you shouldn't be getting any ads whatsoever when you join. Unless Twitch is lying. Because we have it set on the channel where every hour it's like a 3-minute ad. Or every half an hour it's like 1.5 minutes or something. That keeps the ad rolls at bay. I try to not choke down ads on people, but if I disable it, then Twitch have full control, and then they're gonna give you all the crap. Sadly. But yeah, what did you get up to today on your stream? Were you playing some Star Citizen? Exclamation mark song if you ever need a song. The bot will tell you with a Spotify link. If it's one of my own MP4s, MP3s, then it'll tell you the name of the song, but it won't give you a link. Yeah, they still have these, like, we need RMQ super fast to get these lifts faster. It's crazy how slow it is. This might work a bit better. Nope, it's still in the Javelin tour for some reason. Super crazy. And obviously it doesn't work on our lift because we gotta go out, we gotta wait for it to shut, and then we gotta go press the button again. I did some Microsoft Flight Simulator and then some Star Citizen. Nice. I was showing off the new playlist for Wally's Bar on Microdeck. Ooh, very nice. What, like a music playlist? Alright, let's see if this is still noisy. Blew up a bunch to pirates. What, players or NPCs? Are we moving? Yeah, we are. Is this going to be loud and obnoxious sounding? Well, good job, CIG, at fixing the audio for this place. My god. We'll just kill the audio and see if we can actually get out. Hopefully this works. Are you having a widow dream, Marina? I don't know how they've not fixed that. No joke, I kind of feel like some of the things that they type in the patch notes is for the next patch that we get. Glitch. FPS is really bad as well. Like 10 FPS because of the audio lag. Will this give us a thing on time? Oh my god, it actually worked. First time. What a crazy thing. Give me a second, chat. We'll be out here in a second. Oh, thank god. Big enough hangar? No. That's actually my small hangar. You should see the economy size. See, the funny thing is, yeah, like, I don't think the patch notes we get are actually legit. I generally believe that the patch notes we get are for the next patch. Because there's a lot of things that have been said that are fixed for this current patch, but they're not fixed at all. Which would make me suggest that the patch notes are incorrect every time. So this is why we always have to do our own testing, right? Make a playlist for every bar? That would be kind of cool. It's a shame, right, hear me out on this, that CIG couldn't actually get, like, a few songs made and, like, proper music and stuff like that, you know? Like, obviously you're not gonna get your, ooh, Corsair. Your, like, Britney Spears and stuff like that, but they could hire, like, somebody to do some songs for each bar and stuff like that, and you could maybe have it, like, every night in-game is a different song, right? But the thing is, though, is you would get copyright to crap unless it's like songs that you're creating yourself. And that's what I'm saying. If CIG could hire somebody to do, like, there's no copyright. Oh, it's all you. Then maybe promote that down to CIG, dude. If they're all your songs, for example, then send in a suggestion or make a thread or something like that that we could promote. Because that would actually be pretty sick. Like every night, say you could be bothered to do like just one bar, like Wally's. And you could do like 5 songs, so 5 times 7, right? And you would have like 5 different songs that would play each night in game. So when the night cycle changes, there would be different songs for like different nights, basically. So you'd have like a disco night or a trance night or something like that. That would actually be really cool. And it would add the immersion line. Plus, CIG could pay it. You know, depending on if they were willing to do that. I would definitely try and make a post on that. Because that's the kind of, like, I know, I'm not into the immersion of Star Citizen. I play video games just for the sake of playing video games. But it would actually be a kind of cool thing to have different music than the same thing playing every night, every second kind of thing. Like a natural proper DJ sort of setup. Obviously I can't make music for shit. Patch notes for an internal build? Maybe. Again, whenever I look at the patch notes glitch, they never match what's actually happening in the patch. And now because they've put the atmosphere stuff down, and I said to K Winter last night, I was like, dude, none of the atmosphere stuff is actually put in to the current patch. It's still having issues, actually even worse issues and stuff like that. And I genuinely think the patch notes are for an internal build, and they're not actually for the build we get. That's why sometimes, like if you look at this, right? Star Citizen, patch notes. So here, on the patch notes it says here, Stanton audio. While in your personal hangar, you hear the sounds of other player hangars. Fixed. No, it's not fixed. Made Hornet and Arrow aerodynamics adjustment to avoid unintended behavior. Still not fixed. So it's like, I kind of feel like this is what CIG have in their internal builds, and it doesn't translate to what we get. Unless they just put whatever the hell they want down, you know? ESP, game options. See, I don't even think I've changed any ESP. I know it's added back in 3.24. Yeah. See, I'm still on 1. I would probably actually be on like 5, maybe. Because I really don't like big circles. Anyway, let's get the ships pulled here.
Welcome.
Gateway granted. I'm not even in the hangar. So Firebird, let's get it delivered. So again, we do with all the testing. Let's get the Gladius. We'll need to go through them. If you are verified on my Discord, Twisted, we do have an area called Community that appears once you're verified for the information stuff. And probably under like music would be the best place for it. Thank you.
Vehicle retrieval system.
We'll check that out. We will do the Mark II. Thank you. We'll do the Lightning. Actually, we'll take the rich man's Lightning. Yeah, testing it now, Lou, but as I've been saying to people, I don't think the patch notes are for what we actually get. I think it's for an internal build. Because all the stuff I tested last night, I couldn't get onto the PU in the PTU because I was trapped on server 10. And, yeah. So we're testing it all now, but I'm pretty confident in saying that the patch notes are incorrect. I personally think it's for the next build that we're gonna get. So like the patch notes we get almost feels like it's for an internal build. We get a patch and then stuff. Thank you for that, Twisted. I'll give that a check after stream. Oh, thank you, dude. Appreciate that. If it's got some good beats, we'll definitely use it for low flying. Maybe, with your permission, could also do a, if you've got like a fast-paced sort of Dragon Force kind of song. Doesn't necessarily need to be power metal, but if you got anything fast-paced like that, always good to do. Oh, what the hell? How did I get into this? Oh no. Oh god, chat. How do we get out of this again? What was the button I made for this? There we are. That's it. Ooh. I don't even know how I did that on... Oh, it's on the mouse I click. Right.
Takeoff complete.
Because I'm wanting to... When I get my fiber in September, I'm wanting to pump out low-flying music videos. Where, like, it's a whole song and stuff like that. Because that's one of the biggest things that holds me back as a content creator is my internet is just so bad to upload videos. So, once I get the fiber, I'm going to be doing a lot of 4K videos of low flying and combat and stuff. So, we'll need to go around. I don't know if anyone else is having an issue, but I can't redeem team player. You can't redeem team player. It's 5 minutes. Have you already done it today? Sideways. Let me have a look here. Let me get up to speed here. Give me a second, dude. Still says 2 minutes 49 for me, dude. Maybe that's why? Because Spike just redeemed it, dude. Yeah, you're only meant to be able to do it one per stream. Each of you one per stream. Let me just manage it. I'll check it. I'll show you here. So team player is every 5 minutes. One person. You can only pull it one per stream every 5 minutes. I think you were just maybe too early, dude. Refresh the stream or something, because again, if I go here, for example, first player is taken, we can't have it. Selfish player has been redeemed, can't take it. And now this has 1 minute 50 seconds counting down. Because we made it 5 minutes to stop it spamming, because I don't want people just coming in and, like, grabbing the points and then leaving the stream. So we make it where it's a little bit spread out. I actually might make it every 10 minutes down the line. Just to avoid, you know, the fucking AFK lurkers that like to leech. No, it's one, you can do it, you individually can do it once per stream. And the timer is it can be redeemed every 5 minutes to avoid spam and cheekiness and stuff. And selfish is now huge amount of points, but it's only one person per stream. And again, the reason why I want that is we are going to have the bells going shame, shame on that person. Powerwolf, Sabathun, yeah, love Sabathun, dude. Powerwolf, I'm not familiar with. Right, okay, let's test arrows. So again, with the issues that we've been having, is the auto yaw kicks in and spins you around and all that jazz. Let me just check this out here. How you doing as well today, Zaguma? Dude, you gotta take that DJ badge away, man. It's so off-putting. Like, everyone's complaining about it where it needs to change color or something like that. They might have actually nerfed the arrow's frontal speed. Holy shit. Right. Interesting. Arrow actually might be finally nerfed in atmosphere. Holy shit! The arrow is nerfed, chat. And it can't auto yaw around now. Nice. Oh, very nice. So yeah, the fix is in. The Hornet's just not fixed then. Is the fake tour one better? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you, dude. Right, so Arrow is fixed. Arrow is definitely fixed. Oh my god, that is really good. However, CIG have nerfed it. They've nerfed its speed, chat. That's amazing. That is really, really cool to see. So finally not able to do that 800 ms anymore. Which actually makes perfect sense to me for escaping. So yeah, can only do 500. So is this where CIG are going with it? I'm totally down for this. Do you want the speed adjusted slower? We used to be able to go 800 on the deck sideways, which made the Arrow the most broken ship in the game. Because it couldn't be caught unless you started to clear air resistance and gravity. So as we go up to the 5k ceiling, where the barrier is for the moons and planets, we're now able to get up to speed. Look, so at 3k height, I'm pushing 700-800 now. Yeah, exactly, Lou. So it was so stupid that you could go that speed on the deck. So I'm 100% happy about it, because what you're wanting to do is break the 5k barrier now. Between 5 and 10k is the next stage barrier. And as you can see, as we pull away from gravity, so we're now roughly just short of 30,000 feet, okay? And now we're at max speed again. So we're at 10k, I'm gonna level her off, roughly about 10k. And we're now hitting 1200 meters a second, which is Mach... I think it's actually just short of Mach 4. So we're doing Mach 4 right now, which is insanely fast in atmosphere at 30,000 feet. So CIG have just tuned it down to be more realistic, and I'm all for this. So the Arrow is no more king of ridiculously broken speed. And if you've noticed, the Firebird has been nerfed, the Hornet's been nerfed, and the Gladius is actually now on par with the Arrow, which is incredible. Yeah, but the thing is though, if you go up to like 20, what's 20,000 meters? In feet? I really wish CIG would use nautical miles and fucking feet in this game. I really hate the idea of using meters for everything. $70k, so yeah, well, let's do the maths on it then. So we're gonna do meters to feet. So it's 1 meter per 3 foot. So if we're 5,000 meters above sea level, if it is, we're 16,000 feet. So if we're 10k up, we're at 32,000 feet, and isn't it? 1 minute, what's that? Blackbird cruising alt. Mach 3.2, and it could go 85,000 feet. So we are 20k is 65, right? So if you think about Earth, and we're then doing we need another conversion, ms to miles per hour, and we're doing 1200, which is 26. Yeah. So the arrow at 10k up, which is roughly about 32,000 feet, we're doing the same speed as a Blackbird or higher. We are pushing the barrier of Mach 3, probably up to Mach 3.5. Let's do a conversion. MS to Mac. So it's equal to multiplier meters per second to Mac. So if we're doing 1200, we're doing Mach 3.4, right? So we are in an arrow. We are able to go Mach 3.4 on Hurston at 80,000 feet. 65,000 feet. Which is roughly the same as what the Blackbird did in the 60s. And that just shows you how very limited Star Citizen is. And when everyone's like, oh my god, we need to go faster in the game, it's like, no. We are already going batshit fucking crazy speed in Star Citizen. You just have to understand how resistances work, gravity works, and location, what you're doing, temperature, weather, all these things take into account, you know? The Meg 31 can barely do Mach 2.0. Yeah, exactly, right? Titan's even faster. Yeah, the Titan's even more stupider, right? And this is why, like, I will always harp on at people when they're like, oh, we need to go faster MS, we need to do these things. No, all we need is visual representation of our speed. The ships don't actually need to go faster, but what's very interesting, and this is a really good thing that CIG have done, is now they have nerfed our low flying speeds. Because again, my record is 840, 5 feet off the deck on Daymar in an arrow in previous models. And that's stupid. My previous record to that was 1200 ms, 5 feet off the deck on Yella in a Gladius back in the day. When we would actually catch on fire because we were going so fast. And now CIG have actually made it somewhat more reasonable. So as we're coming down here, you can see that I'm pushing roughly about 420. So I'm still, if you think about it, pumping out Mach 1. We're not Mach 2 yet, because we would have to be 660, give or take, if we were on Earth, for example. But right now, I am doing Mach 1, good Mach 1.5 right now, give or take. And yes, this is Daymar, yes, it's not an Earth atmosphere, but that is still fucking stupid speed, right? And especially when you start taking into account that now we're under the ground effect. So as I'm flying like this, in real life, what we have is something which is the ground effect. And basically it's a bubble at certain speeds that certain planes can literally use and not crash into the ground. However, an arrow, for example, pushing 456, nearly Mach 2, if we got up to 640, 660 basically, and we can achieve this by going in a straight line now with Afterburner, we are now pushing to the line of Mach 2. And at this height, not even missiles can do it. So I am 100% happy that CIG are starting to finally get some realism towards the atmosphere. And obviously you can still do some goofy ass shit, which would be like flying with the nose down and doing all the spins and all that shit, but that will eventually get removed when we get the control surfaces. But we're starting to see CIG put logical speed. But want to upgrade my ship for new hauling missions that are coming soon and combat. Right, so hear me out on this, right? One of the best things to do is actually keep the Avenger Titan, Trith, because it literally is one of the best starter ships in the game. Because as you go up in bigger ships, when this game starts taking the training wheels out, bigger ships mean more fuel, more repairs, more price on your ammunition and stuff like that. And you're not going to get it back. When you lose that ship, unlike now, when you reclaim it in the future, if you reclaim it and you lose it a second time in the same day, it might be a day until you get the ship back. So I would never suggest getting rid of the Titan. I would just play the game and get a bigger ship in-game. You know? Because, again, when we get 4.0 this year, all the multi-crew ships require multiple people. There's no way you can fly the ship whilst putting a fire out at the same time. So the Titan is literally one of the best starter ships in the game. I just wouldn't upgrade it, ever. Because you could play the game in the Titan for a couple of weeks and then buy a Cutlass in game, dude. Now, obviously, you could upgrade to a Cutlass. It is a good ship, but like I said, we're about to get internal fires in the next patch, and there's actually an Inside Star video tomorrow that we're going to be watching when it goes live, and it's showcasing how the fires work. And I think when a lot of people see this video, you're going to change your mind at wanting bigger ships when you're solo players. Now, if you've got people to play with, that's a different story. But that's something you would want to discuss with the people that you play with. It would, yeah, Lou. But the thing is, though, until we get control surfaces, because right now CIG are working on the control surface system, and the great thing about it, for anyone that's a flight enthusiast like me, basically, when we get control surfaces, they're moving the atmosphere system over to a physical atmosphere IFCS, which means that shape, weight of ship will affect how you fly. But it also means that the goofiness of flying like this is over, because you'll just crash. Your maneuvering thrusters will not be able to do anything, and if you go slow, so say for example we were flying too slow and we went under like 50 ms, our nose would crash, because we have no AS keeping us up. Which is going to be amazing when that comes in. The problem for me is that I'm limited to bounty mercy missions. Can't put a rocket. Right, so if you want that then, Tris, I have an absolute deal for you. Upgrade to the Nomad, right? Not only do you get free shields, size 1, you get a big fuel tank, you get a bed, you get ejection, you get free size 3 guns, you get some missiles, but the thing is you can park the rock on the back of it, and hear me out on this one, you don't need to unpark it. You literally find the rock on your Nomad, 180 turn the ship, get out, get into the rock, mine, and do the stuff. Alright, we'll wait for the ad. Sorry, dude. Yeah. No probs, no probs. This is where ships like the Cutlass and the Valk will be great with the VTOL. Yeah, but the thing is though, a lot of things are put off where, for example, in the game, Lou, every ship technically has VTOL, right? So you can see here, I'm using VTOL to hover. The difference is that a ship that actually has rotating engines will be able to sort that out. Or be able to survive a bit more.
He fucked up.
Yo, Blasty, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Tris. Right, okay, Tris. The Nomad, for example, right, has a flatbed on the back of the ship. You can actually use a tractor beam to pick up the rock and put it on the back of the ship. And you don't ever need to get out or move that rock. You have it where it's reversed into the flatbed on the Nomad, and you can literally find rocks, 180 turn it, and start, like, get out and get in the stuff on it and mine it, right? But it's got free size 1 shields, it's got free size 3 guns, and it is actually really good for combat. Long as you don't go into the batshit crazy on taking on hammerheads and stuff like that. But that's designed for multiple people as well. But the Nomad is the ship you're looking for. Do not spend a lot of money on this game for stuff that you might find in the future you don't want. And this is a recommendation to all players. Do not buy a C1 if you're a 100% solo player, or a C2. Don't buy it, because you're going to find very shortly that you're not going to be able to use these ships by yourself. You'll be able to fly it, but you ain't putting out internal fires by yourself, you ain't replacing fuses whilst you're flying by yourself, and you ain't doing other things. And if you think they're giving you NPCs to do it, you're kidding yourself. Absolutely kidding yourself if you ever think AI is going to help you out. So always go for like an Avenger Titan and Nomad to make money, and then find people to play the game with. If you're somebody that's got an Idris and you're a solo player, you ain't ever using that ship. You're never gonna generate the money by yourself to use that ship. And that's a big thing that CIG ain't telling you. They're just literally allowing you to get milk. That's it. Because these ships can't be done solo. Oh no! Ask all the questions and wait, dude. That's what we're here for. Can you explain the changes that are coming? I missed the part in I missed that part and it almost sounds like a downgrade. In what way? The changes that are coming. Also, why have we got Major Torque? Also, again, thank you, Blasty, for the gift of sub, dude. With the flexibility in flying. So, for example, atmosphere, like, space is a different breed in this game. We have one IFCS, which is basically the flight model that Star Citizen is built upon. And right now, in atmosphere, it's not dictated by gravity and such too much. It's gained by height and where your thruster placement is and what CIG do on an XML sheet, basically. But in the future, after 4.0, we're getting a physical system, which means that the shape of your ship, the weight of it, where basically if you're carrying cargo, will affect how it flies in atmosphere. I don't know what it will do in space because I don't think CIG are really like finalized on it. But for people like me who play DCS or flight simulators, IL2, anything like that, VTOL VR, it's nice to see that we will start to have a difference in where somebody can't just be amazing in space and it translates over to atmosphere. They'll have to actually learn how to fly in atmosphere as well as fly in space. It's more of a side grade. It's basically making you have to actually learn how to do things, right? I'm a bit close on that. Ooh, NPC's a little bit junky. Oh yeah, really junky. Chat, we're getting shot. But it's not looking at us. NPCs are desynced again. We gotta behave a little bit here. Also, our shield ain't coming back online, which is very interesting. Very interesting. Look at that. Shield's still not back online. I actually wonder if they've just penned our shield gen. Yeah, it's still not coming back. Let's cycle it. There we go. Shield's coming back online. Weird. Interesting. It'll make the game so much better, Trist. Again, the thing is, right? The biggest gripe for me is when you see somebody flying through atmosphere in an 890 and they literally just flip it 180 over and stop. I'm sorry, but that type of ship requires a decent pilot. It shouldn't be where any Joe Blog can fly an 890 as far as I'm concerned. It should be where you have to start slowing things down and basically start manning it around, right? We can't have big ships flying and spinning and doing all these things. It looks so goofy. Well, the new MFD system fixes that, Lou. I need to put a report down here for K Winter. Sorry, I'm just sending CIG the data that... Ooh, oh dear. That's the desync bug. And in the patch notes, they said it fixed. The annoying thing is, the past weekend, it's been a lot better. Revert it back. I need to speak to Wikipedia. Revert it back, please. I'm gonna profit off the moment by asking another question. These weapons are cool as fuck. Some people recommend getting Umskis, but to be honest, they look boring. Use whatever you want if you're going for PvE, Tris. PvP is the only thing that you generally need to care about, like a meta, and it's only if you're versing somebody that's super sweaty, for example, right? Let's see if we can actually get off a different server, because this is lagging really, really hard. Let me quickly get out my stuff here. But the good thing with Free 24 is that repeaters are actually... So, if you imagine the current patch right now, cannons are at this level and repeaters are here. In the patch that I'm testing just now, repeaters are about here. So they've actually brought them up in damage and they're more useful than just going cannons. So if you're somebody that likes repeaters, use repeaters. Don't ever tell somebody to what's better. Because here's the funny thing, right? And this is the truth of this game. If you can't land a shot, meta doesn't matter. If you use cannons and you can't land a shot, then the meta doesn't exist to you. So if you can land a shot with repeater, that's your own meta. And that's down to you to actually train and get better and stuff like that. Meta doesn't matter unless you can actually use the meta 100% correctly. And most of the time people can't, so CIG have made it where repeaters are actually more viable now. And again, meta doesn't mean shit against NPCs, just have fun with the game. If it takes you a little bit longer to actually do it, so be it. Right, I'm gonna bounce server here, so we're on server 90, let's see if we can, let's try American server. See what it's like. It doesn't matter, exactly, that's a good way of saying it. How are the holy missions? That's not my area. My area is combat and flight within Star Citizen. I barely do anything cargo. I couldn't tell you anything about mining or salvaging. There's other content creators that could do a better job at that. But it's usually down to how to kill somebody and do it effectively is what you learn on this channel. Alright, let's try this. So hopefully we'll be on USA 60. Let's try this then. I think the holy missions are still broken. I was watching Henkin do it earlier on and it wasn't looking that good. What's up, small one? You just chilling? Make sure you go and get some water over there, yeah. Yeah, the new pip system is whatever. I personally don't think it will last. Thank you very much for all the follows today, guys, as well. Also, Twisted with the raid. Blasty with the gifted sub. Well, the thing is, say for example, neutron repeaters in Free 24 are actually pretty much on par with Omniskis. Because Omniskis require you to get closer now to actually do the damage without missing the shot, basically. Because of spread. And neutron repeaters allow you to hit at further range. Not as much damage, but obviously it allows you to start the fight off a little bit earlier. Again, I have a little bit of a setup that I'm going to be trying in the future. And it's actually a mixture of cannons and repeaters. And it's going to be very interesting if it actually works. But I'm not going to do it until, like, open wave, because I'm waiting for CIG to basically get... Once we're at open wave, then that's where I generally feel that we're about to get live, you know? And that's when I'll start fighting people and doing all that stuff to try and work out things. Right now, I just want to make sure that when we go into 324, we don't have any weird atmosphere bugs. That's all I care about just now. There's all the content creators right now. I think Salty Mike's probably doing the what's it called? The cargo stuff. He's well into cargo and mining and all that jazz. So let me drop. Where is he? Like if you're into cargo, he's probably doing it. Let's have a look. I'll drop his channel link here.
Hydrogen. So Yella's Rayari lab. That's fixed as well, telling you where.
Let me do this.
I think.
And
And then the sell-ins here.
There you go.
So I thought maybe they were going to the same place.
So check out Salty Mike.
So
He looks like he's doing cargo rep and all that stuff with everyone there. So let me get this here. Meters to feet, MS to there. Okay. Because we are literally Atmo enthusiasts on this channel. Server stability, yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure in saying this, I don't think we'll see 324 until the end of the month. You're my fave Starson streamer? I appreciate that, dude. Not many people like my channel because I have a no bullshit attitude here. So I don't like stream to get the uwu fans and all that jazz. I like to say it straight to people like I would do it to them in real life, and if they get offended by it, well, that's not my problem. What's going on here? Where's that chat before we move away? What the hell is going on here? Are these just lights floating around? It looks like it's just like lights that have just detached somehow. Interesting. Well, there is a reason why I don't wear the shirt and tie anymore, Luke, because you can pick up TheDarkLaw merchandise at ! merch, where you can get the new Red Tie Skull t-shirt if you're a member. But also, I am constantly... So, when I started doing content creation, I was 17 stone. I was massively overweight, depressed, not really, like, you know, wanting to do much with myself. And as the years go on, I'm constantly losing weight in a healthy way. Not like we're dropping massive amount of weight, because I don't want hanging skin, I don't want scars, and all this stuff. So as I keep losing weight and building up muscle, buying shirts is too expensive for how much money I actually earn per month. So unless there's a company that wants to sponsor me every month with 7 different sizes of shirts, I can't do the black tie and stuff like that because it's too costly, dude. So until we are at the point of, because I've gone from 17 stone down to 14 stone, and I want to get back up to 15 stone, but obviously not with fat, but within muscle. So it's again, Fiverr and Peacocks. Yeah. So that's why I don't do the shirt and tie right now. It's just basically because it's too expensive to do it. Plus it's the summer, dude. And it's super hot and there's no way I'm wearing a shirt. You know? And again, I'm wanting to show off the merchandise, which is really comfortable, really soft, smells good, you know? Buffalo? Maybe. I don't know. Again, I'm not looking to get like shredded. I'm just wanting to basically get back to my normal weight that I'm meant to be without endangering anything for the future. Because I turned 42 this year, and I don't want to be like massively doing heavy weights and stuff like that and injuring myself. I got plenty of time. If I do it correctly the way I'm doing it, I'll be ready by the time I'm 45. And then I won't need to do much until I die, so it's gonna be good. But yeah, we might bring the black shirts. Again, it's just so expensive to do it. Hugh Jackman's, yeah, but he also gets paid a shit ton of money to look like that, Lou. You pay me the same figure as Hugh Jackman and I'll turn my body into Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. No problem. You know? You know that he gets all his food supplied to him, has like a gym in his house and a trainer and all these things, you know? The company that did Deadpool and Wolverine basically sent all the food to him, already cut up, already prepped. All you had to do was basically eat it. No joke, you give me that same lifestyle, I will happily transform my body into a Wolverine status. But that is thousands and thousands of dollars to achieve. And I'm just, yeah. We're not there yet, chap. Brought to you by HelloFresh, yeah. I've still yet to see the movie. The last time I actually went to the cinema was 2012, so I'll wait until it's out on Netflix or whoever takes it first. I would guess it'll be Disney Channel, right? Right. Reason I'm not going super low just yet is I want to see if the random explosions happen with us just doing basic stuff. Because we've had all weekend where it's been really, really good. And they've added this new stuff to the patch and it's been we've had one random explosion. But that was on a pad. It might do that to get rid of you, I don't know. What joysticks are you using? So I'm with Virpil for many years now. I'm on, if you do !kit and then go to flight, it'll show you the peripherals I use. They have a cadet line coming out, but it's more designed for DCS sort of enthusiasts instead of Star Citizen. So I would always recommend a starting joystick is T16000s. And that way you can get them on Amazon and they're decently priced. If you want to spend a little bit more money, obviously there's the VKB stuff. But for me, I always look like if you've got T16000s and you're enjoying it, just save the money for Virpils and go all out. Because if you treat them right, they'll last you a lifetime. Because again, I'm on these Virpil Alpha Primes and Mongoose bases, and I've had no issues with them for 2 years. You got the T16000. That's what I learned to fly on in Star Citizen. I started off with the Saytech X52, not the Pro version. And HOTAS just wasn't good enough because obviously I was coming from games like IL-2 and all that jazz. Janes. So I got myself a left-hand T16000 to go with my other one. And then I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna get both. So I went with dual T16000 for a year and a bit. And that's when I got my first Alpha Virpils, which were the Deltas at the time. I tried out then the VKB Koshimas on the gunfighter base, which was actually really good. And the only reason I didn't enjoy them was purely because the springs kept snapping in the base itself. And my hands are too big for their grips. So Virpil have always been kind of like designed for more of the bigger hand, which I have. And the way I always look at it is if you can hold a basketball with one hand, that's sort of like where you're going with size of grip, okay? And the Virpil Alphas just fit better for my hands. And I've been using the Primes for 2 years, you know? No, Virpil is called VPC. And then you've got VKB, but obviously everyone knows VPC by Virpil. Yeah, you do pay for it, yeah. Again, it all depends on your budget, your size of hand, even to the state of where some people couldn't use Virpal plastics because they were giving them rashes, and they had to use VKB plastic, which I find very interesting that there would actually be a difference in the plastic used, because I can't really see them using any other thing. But then you can also get full metal grips, which is really, really good, you know? But again, down to what you prefer. Right, anyway guys, I'm gonna quickly not read chat for a second. And we're gonna literally pump up the tune loud, and I'm gonna push this ship to its limit to see two things. Either I randomly explode, the server or we notice the bug. Alright? Which will it be, chat? Oh, also it could be a third option. I crash just normally. It's a weird sensation where the arrow's a lot slower now because of this. Crazy stuff. Hey, Captain No Pants. They're doing well. We got a little Mawini joining us today. That's definitely holding up, though. Alright, I'm getting a tune. D. More testing, chat. H&E. Oh, sorry, I could also bring this up for you guys. There you go. Let me bring this over. Oh, no, we're dead. No! Damn you, server! Damn you! Will we recover or will we die? Find out. It's not the who, no. Similar, though. Damn. Definitely a lot smoother with the arrow, like, it's crazy, man. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die here. I just got all on strafe up, by the way. I'm literally just holding strafe up right now, hoping for the best. I think Verbal uses latex in the blast, which may lead. Ah, yeah, that's true. Damn you, server. Ah! Ah, God damn it. Ah, what a fucking meme. What an absolute fucking meme. It's very weird because obviously we can't go batshit crazy anymore, you know? It's definitely more controlled now. But we're still managing to do 400, so it's alright. Oh, overturn. Oof. Damn you, Soundlayer. Thank you for that, dude.
サプライズ
Surprise! Thank you, dude. How's things? Man, this is fucking awesome fun, like, woo! If I see anybody fucking locking their speeds down, they're missing out, man. Oop. The response on the arrow is insane now. Absolutely insane. Even though they've nerfed the top end speed and atmosphere for ships, this thing is a fucking monster. Oh! Ooh, that's me phasing out there. Too busy checking our fuel. So fucking smooth, man. This is what you want every fucking day, like, woo! Sorry, I've been missing chat. Enjoying too much. No more yaw bug? No, they fixed the yaw bug, but we still have over yaw, which is really cool. Am I left-handed? No, 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 no. Right is in the middle, so I can bring up here. So you can see here. Right stick's in the middle, left stick's here, throttle's here. Thank you again for the dono. Also the follows as well. Well, I can definitely say, chat, I think they fixed the arrow and low fly. I want to see what people come up with excuses after this. Because this is probably one of the smoothest I've ever seen the game. The flight characteristics of this ship is insane. But the funny thing is, it's brought to the level of realism and it's dialed back to fun. It's not 100% realistic just in what it's doing because of its shape, but it's fun, and that's what games need to be about. This is so smooth. Like the micro adjustments we can do now. It's fucking sick. And I can literally use momentum to move us in a different direction, which is amazing. And we're just literally like power sliding around. Obviously on harder atmosphere we won't be able to do the same sort of maneuvers, but you have to fly a bit more like a jet then. That's why we still incorporate the jet movement, the bank and pitch. And then obviously a bit of drift around corners. Since we are using like Mach 1 movement right now, which is just bonkers to me. Really cool. CIG have done a really good job at restricting speeds. Again, we're doing 460 here, which to a lot of people be like, oh, this is super slow. This is not super slow. This is so fast at these heights. Still able to hold just short of Mach 1 as well. We're not even using after, that says back up to Mach 1. Man, if they put sonic booms in, we'd be fucking banging everywhere. It'd be like bang, bang. That's probably why CIG doesn't do it, right? Is we would be constantly banging. We definitely need to try out Gladius next. Even though it'll be slightly slower, but it is same line. Nothing as good as the fucking F-22. Actually, Saber next, I think. What do you guys think next ship to try? Gladius? We might put a poll up just so we get a bit more. But yeah, this is amazing. Right, let's get back to base then and try out another ship. See, as we get away from gravity and air resistance gets lighter and lighter, look at our speed. Fucking sick, man. That means like proper dogfighting very shortly. Like obviously after 4.0 and stuff, but this is so good. If I hear and like if any PvPer fucking moans about this, they have no idea what they're fucking talking about. The only thing that would off-put PvP at these speeds and the altitude like this is because of weapon balancing. That's all it is. Fucking incredible. And you're still able to hit just short of Mach fucking 4 at 15,000. Because that's incredible. The arrow's amazing. The Hornet Mark II still needs to be fixed. That's confirmed still bug, but I've sent my information to CIG. We'll do Gladius next, and then we'll look into other things. Need different markers. Really, really cool though, guys. Very excited to see what the future of this game is like for Atmo. Now we need a carrier. They need to bring out the Kraken so we can do some emergency landings on it.
Thank you.
God, that would be so much fun. You know what I mean? Like, you got a bit of down period and you're practicing carrier landings at high speed. Oh, God, that'd be so good. When, CIG? When? What joystick movement is up? Left stick, when I twist it right, is up. When I twist it down, so it's like a motorbike, basically. I rev it. And so forward, backwards, left, right, and twist to the right is up. And twist to the left is down. Because in atmosphere movement, you don't really use downstrafe as much, so you can get away with just minor movements. Then I have saturation 80 or 90 on everything. Let me just check for you. I think it's 80 or 90. Yeah, 80 on saturation. So basically, I only have to move 80% in real life, and I'll get 20% movement in virtual. A lot of people have different ways of flying. I generally believe there is no good way to do it, only what your brain works best for you. So when somebody's like, oh, you should be using peripherals like this, nah, tell them to go and fuck themselves. It's literally down to what your brain works at. Obviously, like in the military, for flying planes, it has to be a streamlined system. And that's why a lot of people can't be pilots. Not only that you have to, like, micromanage 5 things at once, but, yeah. Can you imagine, like, a mechanic's job having to fit out planes in different peripherals or in different ways every time? It'd be crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, the craziest one is like, try this, right? Rotate your right hand going anti-clockwise and do clockwise on your left hand at the same time. You can't do it. There's no person on this planet that can do it because of how our brains are wired. Like when you tried to do it, so it's like, I want to push my hand that way, and they're like, you can't. It, like, literally you can't get your brain to do one hand doing the other thing at the same time. Yeah, but that's ridiculously broken. I'm just actually gonna say it's just a broken person that can do that. Because our brains are not programmed to be able to do that movement. So again, you have to do clockwise with left hand and anti-clockwise with the right at the same time. You can get one down, right? But you can't do it at the exact same time, Astral. So again, you're doing anti-clockwise and clockwise, right? And you're doing it without it, you know? There's no way there's two of you able to do it in this chat, guys. The averages of that is like literally impossible. It's most likely you think you're doing it, but you're not actually doing it. Because again, it's classed as one of the an impossible task with a human.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Circus Day Solo is full of broken people. Alright, Gladius. What can the Gladius actually achieve? I think it's like at least about 100 below an arrow. I think. Give or take. Let's look at the arrows like 480. Just short of 600 in the low push. I want to go back to that playlist I had earlier on today. Yeah, here we go. No, there's another playlist. Where's like playlist 2 is? Yeah, here we go. Aerodynamics will change each ship now. Not in this patch. When we get control surfaces, yeah. Thanks, guys. VKBs are still customs. Yeah, they're having fun playing them. It's probably one Star Citizen backer is at the actual depot, and they're having fun on your joysticks. But I don't think we'll get control surfaces until next year. I'm pretty confident in saying it won't be out that way. Alright, we'll start coming out of Mach 3.4. Yes, they're coming down now. We still got momentum though. And before they've broken the Gladius and it's faster than the Arrow. Nah, she's dropping like a stone now. 6,700. Yeah, 'cause we're under 5k now. Damn, this actually might be the same speed as the Arrow. Holy shit! Damn, it's It's just short of arrow. That's crazy. Smashley will be happy with that. Doesn't have as much flexibility yaw movement as the arrow, but that's fine. Ooh, tail. That's the only thing I dislike about the Gladius. The fucking little tiggy things at the side of the wings, like, they're so annoying. I fucking hate them, man. It's just this shit underneath the fuel tank and on the wings here. Like, if they got rid of them and just made them a proper point, Gladius would be so good. It's difficult to do it, dude. Like, if I'm basically to get into a ship and low flight, like, look at this, right? I can give you this way, right? Because we do need a bit of, like, motion, right? But the problem is I don't have a height indicator or like how much I'm blacking out, dude. So I can't push anything. And it just feels really slow, dude. It's like super boring. Whenever I see third person fucking low flying videos, it's just dull as fuck, man. And even if I do hear, like, you know, it's like, oh god. Yeah, it looks bad. Just don't like it. because you don't feel the speed. It's only good when you've got like somebody in front of you and you can walk, like sync fly with them, basically. All right, let's try emergency landing. Touchdown.
Engines offline. Finishing.
Whee! That feels really good. Really good. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Well, let's try Saber. Try the Mighty Saber. That's how my Glad looks after 2 HRTs. But yeah, Gladius feels really good. Really good. Arrow's feeling good. Hornet Mark II still broken, but obviously I've reported that to CIG. We'll test the Saber. Then we'll do Firebird and anything else. But yeah, they've really fixed the... It's good stuff, man. A little bit faster would have been cooler, but again, I can understand. You can see that video on TikTok. Where is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh. There you go. Hey, but Dog is a good dude. So this was recorded by somebody in third-person view whilst I'm flying it. And you really can't push much lower because of how big the engines are. You want that safe flying. Nice little loop here. Thing moves like a fucking bucket. Scorpius Bounty Short. Makes me laugh. That's an insult to buckets? What you mean?
Welcome. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome.
Hey, Presley.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What did I say? We're doing Saber, yeah? Let's claim this one for. I really wish CIG would get rid of this really weird, like,
Welcome.
pixelated stuff here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Stand by, please.
Hope they get rid of the gown soon. I just don't understand why, if they give you a white undersuit, why they just don't put you in that undersuit instead of a gown. That's what I just don't get. You know? Come on, let me in. Mm-hmm. Oh, saber. The mighty saber.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
Thank you. And please visit again.
The mighty saber, champ.
Launch complete.
Doo-doo. Oh yeah, let me lock that down. I actually thought that was Daymar over there, but forgot we have a routine. Saber. Mm-hmm. How's the patch better than last? We've had 130k, but right now I'm just basically trying to get all the atmosphere data in on the fighters at least. Not in the way it flies. Atmosphere now. It's still super slow, but CIG massively revamped its atmo characteristics. It's actually more agile than a fucking arrow. The problem is it's just so slow. But actually, it might actually be faster now than an arrow if I think about it. We'll need to see. The hell? There was like a dark spot there. Alright, let's get up to high super cruise.
Quantum travel complete.
There we go. Pump her up. Interesting, it's round about the same as Gladius arrow speed. It's actually a little bit faster than the arrow at lower altitude as well, which is nice. The little twin jets kicking in. Now we start slowing down as we hit the 5k. There we go. So generally when you start doing combat under 5k, you've got to start dealing with massive gravity. And roughly this is where about you would stop going any lower, or you're gonna get really slow. Yeah, like low flying videos where it's behind the ship is just so bad. It just looks so slow and boring. Alright, we're doing 387, so actually funnily enough, yeah, so a good 100 ms slower than Arrow and Gladius. In the initial push. However, the fucking mobility is insane, man. Look at it. It's so fucking good now. It's just a shame this thing's so slow. But it changes direction faster than an arrow. Gotta get the fat body around. Hey, Penguins, how you doing, dude? It was testing low fire in F4 and yeah. So I read that one. It does, like, if anybody says low flying videos like this looks good, it looks shit, guys. It looks absolutely fucking terrible. Wow. I can see how fast I'm going and what fucking angle I'm doing. It's just bad. Dude, it looks awful. What are you talking about? It looks so shit. Oh, I need R dot shadows, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. But even then, it looks bad. It looks so bad. Like, go and play fucking Fortnite if you want third person shit, man. Little War Thunder in third person. Give you a real sense of movement. Yeah, you need somebody who's the camera of the person who's flying. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, exactly. When you've got somebody chasing, like if you do this, like, this view, right? And they're in front of you, and you do this, right? That's when it looks really fucking good. Because they're able to concentrate on their flying and you do all the camera work for them. But when it's like this, it just looks so bad. It's like janky ass shit. You know? Well, yeah, it's just bad. Hey Starline, how you doing, dude? Now, if only I could pull the wings in. I guess we're gonna have to go and test selling out actually to see how faster we get. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. To be honest, dude, even an F-16 would smoke all these fucking things. Yeah, let's quickly dive over to Thingabob. Needs a floaty minicam that has a momentum drift. You can set it up that way, but it still looks really bad, dude. Really, really bad. That's nice, because the thing is now how fast we go, missiles are gonna fucking knock you out for 6 in atmosphere. Because of how slow you accelerate. It's not UK gaming. See, with that sort of attitude and what you're gonna type there, you're no longer welcome in my channel, dude, alright? And that's why the mod thing blocked you out. You can just see you later, dude. It's not worth even trying to explain shit to you. I mean, one that's not the main view, like MFD. True. Again, we've got to wait and see how, like, CIG brings out all the new stuff for 4.0. A90s. I know, guys. It was coming anyway. The dude just had a Barney with people again, and just using the R word, the strong R word, and it's like, I'm sorry, but nobody here agrees with the person, so just best to get rid of them. Hmm. Well, you can still put people in the cockpit to get views and stuff like that, but it's, again, it just looks so goofy when you're making a video and you see somebody like sellotape to your fucking roof. It's why, like, again, CIG with two-seater ships would be really good. Wow, they've actually even nerfed Selen, chat. Selen is nerfed. See, this is what I was saying, right? I was trying to explain to the guys, I'm trying to remember their names. They came into the channel when Master Modes was like announced, and they were like, "Oh, I'm still gonna be able to do my crazy stuff, flying around like this in atmosphere." And the moment they add control surfaces, no, you're not, because already from being able to go 1,200 meters a second off the deck on Selen, I can only do like 600 now. So it's literally been nerfed, which means that if Daymar and Selen has the same rules as like Hearst and stuff, just with gravity and resistance affecting things, it means that, again, the people who learn to fly like this are not going to be able to fly like this for much longer when we get control surfaces. Because you'll crash, no matter where you are. Because CIG are making it where every zone is exactly the same now. So even though Selen is lighter, I'm still not able to do batshit crazy. I'm able to yaw around more than I would on Daymar, but I'm still restricted by speed. I'm not able to push the 1200 like you used to be able to do at these heights, which I think is great. Again, when you've got gravity into account, you shouldn't be fucking going at Mach 4 off the deck. And right now, we're just short of Mach 2 if it was on Earth. Which is amazing. This is really good stuff to see changing. Instead of people just being able to use like cheesy techniques to evade certain things, now you actually have to have a bit more thought to it. I need to actually try out some big ships, by the way, guys. Big ships might be even more slower than beforehand. 324 is looking really, really good for atmo changes. Obviously, the yaw resistance is out of whack, but that's because they've set up for when control surfaces dictates it. So if you guys didn't know, CIG made yaw resistance a lot less on ships. That's why we can UFO around like that. Because eventually down the line, control surfaces will dictate how you move. But also shape of ship, Hogar. So for example, like an 890 can't yaw around at the same speed as I was gonna say F-22, but an arrow, basically. Can we quantum boost low flying soon? Are you meaning warping, blind warping 90s? No, you have to still get over the regulation height. So you would have to get to 2K here. So when it goes there, now I could do it. At this height. Talking per ship, yeah. Which is really cool. Again, obviously we won't get the full system until next year unless CIG have like a massive, you know, sort of thing. No, sorry. No more nose down 8-9 corkscrew flying across the desert. Like, that will soon be gone. And I'm all for that because it looks so stupid. It really looks stupid. That's very interesting. I was not expecting it to be cut in half on Selen. Oh, I keep gravity compensate. Like when, again, when people say you should turn gravity off, I don't even want to get into a debate on their logic. Like, it's so stupid. The gravity compensation, by the way, is only to fix the decouple bug that we've had for 6 years. And a lot of people don't know this, that it's a bug that you fall out the sky when you go into decouple. It's not meant to happen like that. So CIG put in a temporary fix, which is gravity compensation. Because eventually, when we get control surfaces, there won't be gravity compensation because couple and decouple will fall out the sky when you don't have enough AS, airspeed basically. And you'll stall and nosedive until you get enough airspeed to regain movement. But Clown Squad fucking saying, oh, you gotta turn this off for better, more realistic flight. Again, just fucking idiots, man. I just can't be bothered having discussions with those clowns. Will I still be able to race my Idris? Yeah, if you have a racetrack designed for Idrises, I suppose.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
So I would definitely say that CIG just needs to make the Saber a little bit faster in space. I would say, like, at least have the forward speed of a Gladius. I think that would be good. In atmosphere, it's definitely feeling better. But again, against, like, F8s, it's difficult. This is where we won't see the true stuff until we get control surfaces. Right now, you've got to look at it like an F8, as much as it is a little bit aerodynamic. The weight of the weapons and ammunition and stuff will take an effect down the line. Would be fun to force stalls and tricks. Well, that's what we're gonna get. We get the ability to do that. Again, when you go under the AS speed of whatever CIG dictate is enough to make you momentumly move forward and gain energy in atmosphere, all ships will fall out the sky. So if you even go too slow in your caterpillar or carrack, you'll still crash, you know? Which is awesome. And you won't be able to keep using VTOL to just suspend you in midair, because CIG want the ability to, where you stop shooting people on the ground with fighters and stuff. It needs to be where you come hovering in with like a Valkyrie and side gunners, basically. Yeah, the Saber definitely needs some work. It's getting there, though. It just needs, like, again, I think they should make it where it behaves like like, rotates like a Gladius and accelerates like a Buccaneer. And it wouldn't be overpowered at all, because again, it's a giant fucking pancake.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Firebird.
Your vehicle has please visited.
Do we know if uplift speed will be different for different world gravities? Yeah, we do know that it will be different. So, for example, like a hard atmosphere, gravity will affect your uplift compared to, like, say, Selene and stuff. Selene will still have gravity and air resistance, right? So we don't have any location that's like the moon, basically, which, to my knowledge, the moon doesn't have any air resistance, but it does have a form of gravity. Well, that's why they're moving atmosphere over to the physics system, 90s. So eventually down the line, weight, laden, all these things, shape will take an effect of how you move. Like, Selene off Crusaders, probably the closest thing in this game that we've got to Luna, right? Luna as in our moon, by the way, just in case anybody didn't know that. So I would imagine that's probably like where they will base it from. Because again, you can't breathe on Selin. If you take your helmet off, there's no, like, breathable air. But there is air resistance for some reason. And CIG could explain it probably better why they choose to have it. I think it might be just something to do with the model itself, where they have to have it in for whatever reasons to make ships fly the way they do. Because eventually down the line, you would want it where, like, what's it called? Weather and, like, different temperatures would affect how you fly as well.
Thank you.
That would be really cool if we see that. Well, there's an atmosphere in every location we've got. It's just not like the same sort of physics around our moon on Earth. Other gases and stuff, yeah. See, the thing is, I'm not nerdy enough to write down all the See, this is where I wish, CIG, this would be amazing. If you could look at a planet here, or like a moon, and it would actually give you the information like here. Like what the gases are, what the temperatures, and all these other things, because then we can work it out. But the only way you can work out is if you get on foot and you look at your Mobiglass, and I don't even know if that still works and stuff. How you doing, Pagan? Yeah, there used to be a command, Holgar, that you could actually use in game that would give you all the information. You could stand on a planet on the moon, do a certain command, and I can't remember, you know. Oh, JP's flight model was insane, 90s. You know that there was a discussion, JP was on Shadow Moses or Virgil's deep dive one years ago. And he talked about what he had designed for Atmosphere, and it was all amazing and stuff. And it's a shame that Chris Roberts kept tweaking and wanting it changed, wanting it changed, and JP just had enough. And it's a shame because I genuinely feel like it was the best model that we've ever had. And all they had to do was just give him more money, you know? Keep him sweet. Because the dude is incredible when it comes to... So the only way you can see JP's model by now anymore is if you play a game called Starfighter... Oh wait, I got it on Steam. It's not Last Starfighter, what's it called, guys? A lot of people play it. I'm trying to remember the full name of it. It's still in like closed alpha, beta, or whatever. I'll just load up my Steam and I'll find out. Then we'll test out Firebird. But yeah, there is absolutely no reason to ever remove gravity compensation in this game. If you're a low flyer that needs to turn off, I don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, you obviously are requiring to downstrafe for whatever fucking reason. Where is it here? How do we find our watch list again? Is it library? Special offers. Tony Hawk. How do we find this shit again? Is it under profile? Fuck. Here, wish list. Thank you guys. Here, HunterNet Starfighter. That's it there. If you want to play a game that has JP's flight model, this is it here. And it's like full Newtonian. It's absolutely insane. Really fucking cool. And like hardly any assist on the guns. You've got to pre-aim, all these things. It's really fucking cool. And they've got a very interesting way they're doing the world, where when you log off from the PU eventually, you have to hide behind an asteroid because you'll still be in the game even if you safe log off. So if you don't log off in a station, Your ship is always in game, even if you log off. So you have to like cling it to an asteroid so nobody finds it, basically. I think it's a really fucking cool idea. But yeah, that's a game that's been in development for a while. I love that. I love the idea that you would have to be like, all right, guys, there's loads of people camping me here. So what I'm gonna do is set my ship here, power all the subsystems down, and just be like, please don't notice me. Don't know, you know what I mean? Just like park like this, right? And they would only be able to see you by like visual. And you'd be definitely, all right, I'm going to Daymar. I need a yellow or orange sort of like camo. And if somebody stumbles across it, you can be ganked and everything's stolen pagan, even when you're not online. The game is brutal. It's like hardcore Star Citizen. So if you don't go to a safe dock, you have to make sure you safe log out, like hidden in an asteroid belt or something like that. It's really cool. Very nice idea. Well, that's the thing, you would be able to put it in a cave, right? So even this, as an interceptor, is just slightly slower than an arrow in a straight line. However, accelerates to that speed faster than the arrow, which is very interesting. Guys, we need to do testing on big ships as well. I may need some guinea pigs. Or we could wait until... No, actually, we'll wait until more open waves. And then we can get more people involved in this. I genuinely think they've nerfed all ships like top end speed and atmosphere, which is so good. This is so healthy for the game. Where certain classes can actually now intercept and get their job done, and other ships are going to be a lot slower. Yeah, but the 300i, like in combat, is just like, it's a paperweight. It gets like fucking blapped. Or paper plane, I should call it. I'm more talking on the line of like for military purposes, pure combat. The 300i just is not good for combat at all. Few blaps and it's gone. So I need like, because obviously you gotta remember that you're gonna be doing more cargo runs now where you've actually got to get out of your ship. So having patrol net is actually really, really important. So again, patrol net would be, right, we've got a ship at Shubin and we've got to make sure that nobody comes in. So you basically would have your Firebirds, one rotating clockwise, one rotating anti-clockwise, 20 kilometers out from location, pinging and creating a circle, and then having a ship in the center pinging to make a full bubble all the way around. And we'd just be rotating like this, basically, to try and ping and see if anyone's coming in. The radar to your helmet would be amazing, yeah. I'm still, we've seen nothing on what CIG are planning to do with the heads-up display in the actual helmets. Well, the Firebird has the same sound as Gladius, Raven. But yeah, it does sound good. The Aegis sound. I'm looking forward to seeing like what CIG will do with Anvil though. Because the new sound is for the Aegis lineup. But yeah, this is actually pretty good for Interceptor. What a difference, like, atmosphere is gonna be. Because look at that. We're down, whilst we're in combat, we're down to 239. So we're no longer able to push Mach 1 at this height unless we actually go into nav mode, which increases our signature. So as we afterburner, we're still able to push just short of 500 ms, so we're able to Mach 1 push. I kind of wish that the momentum didn't rapidly slow down like it does, but I'm hoping that control surfaces will also affect that in the future. And if CIG don't have it that way, they maybe want to consider having it that way, because it's kind of silly how we push 400 and then instantly slow down to 200. How you doing, Sons? Welcome in, dude. Alright, chat. Bombing run. Little turn here. We got a village of... Ooh, she's actually collapsing on that. Alright, interesting. A hot village here. We just gotta find the exact point again. I might actually need to go into nav mode because I'm not 100% sure. Got a lot of pings there. This is where, like, again, I don't like how you have to go into nav mode just to find a location. Very frustrating. Alright, bombing run coming in. And down here. Ah, yeah. That's a satisfying bang bang. A little bit off, right? We need to go earlier. Way earlier. We're just over the mark slightly. This is where, again, I think this should have like a full-blown system. Damn, even that's still too late. The firing mechanic is really slow. Oh. Franco! You killed my mother! Well, they were good missiles. Really good missiles, chat. That firing down is such a great mechanic. That engine is about to fucking collapse. Franco! CIG still need to work on that old missile system. I see that engine. Again, this thing is just not good. That fucking dogfight. Give me your engines. You notice that there's also a hole? See how they can't backstrafe as much now, which is really cool. Really cool to see. They tried to backstrafe, but because of the nerf in 324 in atmosphere, you can get around on them. I can't wait to fight players in 324.
Shields are under fire.
Obviously not with this setup. Because fuck little mantis guns. This thing's gonna die before I actually even take an engine for some reason. Also, this is more shooting on the crosshair than it is the pip, which is very interesting. No! I can outrate you. Give me a fucking engine! This one then. I just want to kill the edges, I don't want to kill them. Oh wait, no, we still got two. What are these engines made of? Hey Jay. Firebird fun in atmosphere? Depends who you're up against. Yo, Pink, thank you very much for the Prime, dude. We get some more 7s for that brand new Prime. I just want the engines, chat. That's it. Crazy how this will not go down. Come on, guys, drop the 07s. That's it, that's it, that's it. Thank you. Again, the Firebird's not really meant to do this, Jay. Like, again, you're meant to do this with a Firebird, right? If you think about it. You do this. This is the design of CIG. Firebird is like this. They're like, oh my god, it's your goddamn Firebird! And we just go... If it would actually work. I swear missiles just don't work in this patch right now. Let's do it again. So again, you'd be tone locked. We got full lock here. There. Oh shit, shit, shit. Shit, shit. This one's... See, look, one hit it. The other one's decided to go to Narnia for some reason. Look at it. Missiles just don't work in this game right now. Uh-oh. Oh no, that might be my other missiles. So yeah, Firebird can be a lot of fun. It's just, yeah, sadly, it's very goofy right now if missiles don't work. We're actually gonna run out of ammo before this thing dies. Oh my god, it actually took my wing, chat. What the fuck? How am I in this state? I think we're getting decent. Oh, look at chat. We have 200 rounds left. NPCs seem to be very fucking scuffy right now. Don't worry, I'm flying you in, Topper Harley. Call the ball. You're looking good. Need to rotate to the left. See, this is where when we get control surfaces, you'll be able to rotate it. Even in soft def, apparently. Whee! Huzzah! Ha! Alright. Let's see if there's any loots. Pull up. Oh, dude, I would love Betty shouting at us. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. That'd be great. You've seen me do even cleaner stuff. Where I actually, like, land and walk. It's upside down. See, this is the thing with this nonsense. Is if the ship is upside down, kind of like impossible for me to get in and grab stuff. You know? What was that? Oh, it's the fire. Alright. Now we need to send a rescue beacon. Because eventually down the line, when we actually have to parachute, we'll have to wait for somebody to come and actually get... Yeah, wow. Look at this experience. I guess the bodies don't drop anymore, chat. Or maybe they dropped when the soft... Like, you're meant to be able to get the pilot and stuff. Oh, there they are! There they are, chat. So they must have fallen out on the first impact, because I see their guns here. You see that? There they are! Huzzah! So there are bodies, cool. Hello. The fuck is this? Can your guns fall down, please? Can the guns please fall down? Interesting that we've got... These are the guys that get out on the ground, and these are the pilots. The pilot and the gunner. Now, their guns are there. I wonder if they were actually part of the ship. Dun, 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 dun. Is there a rock? Ah, yeah. Might get the guns? Maybe. I don't know why I'm doing this. I could just use head. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, here. No, don't slide down. Come on. Come on, game. Boo! Oh, wait. What the fuckery do is going on here? That's it. Just... Ah, oh, damn it. I was hoping he would slide with his back up and we could roleplay together. You can just press F1 to let go? Really? Oh, it's not working now. No, I've broken it. Yeah, bugs in it. Ah, nice. They brought some snacks for us, chat. Yeah, it almost feels like it's these guys. The pilots' guns are fine. It's the passengers have lost their weapons. All right. When they find us, chat, it's like one of those mass suicides, you know? Everyone's surrounded by around the white guy. Oh, if you shot them? I think it's just generally where that's roughly sort of like the area of where the ship exploded. And did it that way, you know? Hopefully, like, down the line, the sink would actually make it where the guns would be still on the bodies, right? It's like it was a bad dream. Alright. Let's get the Mark II out to test that nonsense. Do 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 do.
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery. Please, if
Why
anyone
is the
sees
bot
Dr.
constantly
Bolin,
giving you guys darkness?
urgent
Was I able to choose both?
This is a reminder
No.
patients and
You can only do team player.
in the staff lounge.
Because somebody else was the selfish player. Team player redeems? Really? Why am I not seeing the highlight on that anymore? Oh, now I see it. Weird, it's not showing up on this screen. Let me reload it. Maybe it's bugged. I'll get it to where the bot says, like, a thank you to you guys when you use the redeems. Yeah, we changed it after we went live, Pagan, that's why. So you got to cash in early before all the changes. So now it's 5k a day to be selfish, that gives you 250, but only one person in the day can use it. And we are going to have a segment where if somebody redeems it, you're going to be shamed
To the ASOP
and all that
vehicle
jazz.
system.
Now, if you use it at the start, there's obviously a lot less chances that somebody will notice, but you know what I mean.
Your insurance
But now you can only use the team player one every 5 minutes to avoid spam. But it's reduced down to 500. To make it more accessible for other people. And Dad, yeah, this is why you should be twitched out of your mind. Twitch turbo chat, guys. Super important. Or no.
vehicle selected. Space
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Why does it sound like this thing's backfiring as it takes off? Also, why is there like lightning? Oh wait, that's me scanning. Whoops. Whoops. I was like, why is there lightning going off inside this ship? Or inside the hangar? Alright. Mark II testing. This is the one that has the biggest issue out of all ships right now. Probably should just remain as an issue. But I would imagine all F7A Atmo wannabes would fucking cry about it. Same, Pagan, it would be amazing. I really hope that CIG add these locations to the game where, for example, somebody, oh, also, wrong place. where people can, like, they've got to get to locations and you need a real crackshot pilot to actually get you through the atmosphere and stuff. That would be so dope, man. Be so cool. And I'm hoping CIG go that route.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Flies through thunderstorm, gets hit by. Oh, dude, it's so cool. Well, you know that CIG have been working on for lightning for a while, or for many years, and it was basically first shown for like the Odin system in Squadron 42. Again, once we get that, it's so good. I can't wait for like proper weather effects, rain that makes sense, stuff like that. Still very interesting. We can actually see Shubin from a distance now. So it's actually like same speed as Saber. Interesting. But here's the issue. It won't turn in atmosphere correctly. Look at it. It's constantly pulling the nose down for some reason in this ship. Does it do it as much in decouple? Or sorry, couple. Nah, it works in couple. As soon as you use decouple, it fucking pulls you down. It's really weird. And it's only at high speed turns. Because when we're under SEM speed, it's absolutely fine. Man, people are gonna be so confused with the atmosphere stuff when going to like Hurston and stuff like that. This is gonna be so good. There's the nose. See, look. It's fucking crazy, this bug. Really crazy, this bug. It's like the guns at the front cause it, kind of jazz. And it only does it in decouple. You gotta like cycle between couple and decouple to make this thing work. Maybe that should actually be a skill check, I don't know. There's the nosedive. Crazy, look at it. Fucking spins this thing around like mental. Yeah, so this is the only ship I think CIG need to hyper focus on for 324. Everything else seems fine. Because Arrow is fixed, but this is definitely not fixed. Maybe they only did normal Hornets. I'll need to test that out. And again, long as you stay in couple, it's absolutely fine. Decouple is what's causing it. But as we push here, there's the nose going down. That's not me. There's the nose bug. It's going to flip over. It's not my input. So the moment that you yaw around and you let go of Afterburner, it just fucking nosedives. There again. It's pushing. It's wanting to push. There we go. There's the bug. I need to get a video for this for... Let me get you here, champ. We'll need to wait for the VOD actually to move a little bit more. Something is causing the nose to dip down. See, the thing is though, there is no aero effect in the game just now, Holgar, until we get control surfaces. So the only thing that dictates how a ship moves, per se, is the thrusters in the position that they're in, okay? So, the shape of the ship has no effect on the game whatsoever right now. This all comes with control surfaces and the physical IFCS stuff in the future. So wherever your thrusters are positioned affects how it flies in the atmosphere. And then what CIG have is basically what I like to call the dampening effect. Underneath 2K, our ship is going to behave in a certain way. And then when we get above 2K, it's going to behave in a different way. So when we get up to here, we now have faster accelerations and we're able to turn round more without any issues. Right? And when we get to then 5K, 10K, they all start to change. So it's rough, like on an average, it's 5K, 10K, 20K, 30K, and then once you get past 50, you're practically like you're in space combat to a certain degree. You still have the rotation issues, but or resistance brought onto you, but you're still able to do way more movement. Now this will all change eventually when we move over to the physical control surface system, where yes, the shape of this ship should affect it. That's why, for example, the Mark II should be better in atmosphere than the Mark I, because the Mark II is actually more aerodynamic than the Mark I. But it all depends on how CIG actually do the system. So when I push a yaw and I afterburner, that's where it's having massive issues. Let me quickly get this for CIG though. Hornets, I'll need to test that out. Turn round. So, what's causing it? As we push here, there's the nose going down. That's not me. There's the nose bug. It's gonna flip over. It's not my input. So the moment that you yaw around and you let go of afterburner, it just fucking nosedives. Alright, let's get this here. So What patch are we on? Wait, let me look at my clips. Let's get the exact thing. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Who designed this fucking thing? Jeez. Alright, decouple, and we're gonna yaw spin it. Alright. Couple is absolutely fine. Is fixed, but this is definitely not fixed. Maybe the is fine. Shit. Because arrow is fixed, but this is definitely not fixed. Maybe they only did normal horror. Because arrow is fixed, but this is definitely not fixed. Maybe they only did normal hornets. I'll need to test that out. And again, long as you stay in couple, it's absolutely fine. Decouple is what's causing it. But as we push here, there's the nose going down. That's not me. There's the nose bug. It's gonna flip over. It's not my input. It's the moment that... Alright, there we go. That'll do for that one. Yeah, this is definitely the only ship. Because arrow is fixed, but this is definitely not fixed. Maybe they only did normal hornets. I'll need to test that out. And again, long as you stay in couple, it's absolutely fine. Decouple is what's causing it. But as we push here, there's the nose going down. That's not me. There's the nose bug. It's gonna flip over. It's not my input. It's the moment that you yaw around and you let go of afterburner, it just fucking nosedives. Because arrow is fixed. Right. Oh. Oh no! It's Kiri! Kiri's after us, chat. Kiri was like, I want some of that love. And Kiri's like, oh no. Oh no, it's a fucking Mark II horny. It's way too much for my pay grade. God, the fucking damage compared to an arrow, like. Gonna do normal Mark 1s. Normal Mark 1 here. First of all, we need to find a parking place, though. Woo! What a fucking extreme ejection seat this has. This one we're definitely not getting away with. Look, the fucking ship is blasting off again. Alright, let's tuck and roll. Tuck and roll. And yeah, perfect. I'm just a little sunbathing, you know? Don't worry about it. Little sunbathing. But yeah, we'll do the normal Hornet. We're gonna do the Super Hornet because I don't have a normal Hornet, sadly. Yeah. We'll have to use the Super. Oh, nice. Wish you could eject upside down and that never killed you. Yeah, it's always interesting that the rejection system doesn't work that way. It literally blocks you from doing it. I like how my gowns are stacking up in this room.
No one go into lab 2.
Forget that stress. Just relax.
I'll use the Heart Seeker. I don't have, sadly, a normal Hornet to test. And I really wish I had a Mark II civilian, but I also don't have that as well.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Again, this would be why it would be a good reason to CIG to give me all my ships, all the ships on the account basically, so I could do the testing. However, to be honest, I don't really want to go through every single ship and make sure it works. It would be just much easier if other people were as enthusiastic as I am at trying to make sure all ships fly. But everyone's like cargo brained out of their minds, like. Am I in the pilot chair? Yeah. Oh my god, look at this old beauty. Look at old Betsy.
Thank you.
Old Betsy. Mark II and all Hornet variant soon? Yeah, well we'll get the Mark IIs. I would imagine it's next year. Mark IIs will be next year, I think. The Ghost and the Tracker. They'll save it for Invictus next year. Man, this thing sounds like a blimp. Do I have my views for this one as well? I do. I had to redo all my views, sadly. Because silly boy here deleted everything. I can't wait to see what a Mark II Super Hornet will be like. I look forward to seeing what that thing will do. I'll probably like, no joke, if CIG allow me to upgrade to an F7A-M, which obviously is a Super Hornet in military, I will do it. Because I don't really like the single seers. Yeah, I'm always really good, BDSM, with like making sure, be like, right, before you reformat this, move this here, double coat it basically, and I just deleted it and removed it from the bin, and I was like, oh wait, I've got all these things. A Crusader Stalker! Ooh, wait, this thing has got really bad flight characteristics. Alright, let's get it down. It's difficult to tell my altitude because I can't really see it. See, this thing has the Mark 1s work because they don't have the resistant bug, or like no resistant bug, but they have to actually bank and roll. How's the crashing been today? Good. Arrow is fixed. The Mark II Hornet still isn't. We're testing the Super right now. Yeah, see, this definitely requires you to bring in more bank to actually get her round. But she doesn't have the nosedive issue. Let's do a rotation up. This NPC wants to go. Game sounds a little loud today. I think it's just you, dude, because I've not changed it. This ship is quite loud, though. Yeah, this can't pitch for shit, though. Again, they did change these ships, though. No, please. Please, no. No. Come to halt. No, please. No, please. Alright, I'll come to a halt because I don't want to get memed on. Come on, scam me, ya fucking loony. What you want? Eh? What you want? Why are you rotating? Remain stationary? Why? You scared I might shoot you? Come on. Get on with it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Go away. Oh, God. Who can outrate who? You can't backstrafe anymore, buddy. Can't backstrafe. Oh, what's wrong? Are you not backstrafing atmosphere? There it goes, hey, look, and then we instantly can move in. Watch out, Goose! Goose! Pull the chute, Goose! Are you struggling there? You seem to be struggling. Why you bully me? Why you bully? Eh, it's not fun when somebody's inside your face all the time, eh? Eh, it's not nice, Mr. NPC. Eh? You can pull up at any time. What's wrong, NPC? Are you struggling to compute what's going on here? Come on, get out of here. Get out, go away. Stop low flying. What's wrong? Why are you reversing at high speed? Oh! Watch out, NPC! Watch out! Where are you going, NPC? Is it off? Oh, he's doing a maneuver, chat. This NPC might be the best low flyer possible. Look at that. Literally has a restriction from dying to the ground. That's crazy. Yeah. This could have been avoided. The lineup on the guns is so weird on this. We've got a fucking rotary and cannons and a fucking energy repeater. Oh no, homicide! What do I do? Oh, we do need to test our Grim Hex anyway, so that's good. They do know how to give us shit still, like, yeah. AI becoming smarter? Not really, no. Not really. Man, I would just not use the Mark 1 at all, like, ugh. What a rust bucket. Mark 2 broken for atmosphere. Mark 1 doesn't even atmosphere. And with the new flight characteristics, yeah, F8 all the way. F8 are actually fucking talent. I would say Firebird even would be kind of go. But yeah, Hornets are pretty trashy. Also, this thing is super loud.
Landing gear deployed.
All I'll say is that AI can definitely low fly better than some players, that's for sure. Ooh, we're on the money. Oh, 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 oh dear. That was smooth. That was super fucking smooth. High FPS, no lagging. Oh, oh. Is in a nice position for lowering. Good on the front. Good on the sides. Plenty space on the back. Could even maybe get a second fighter in. They're on the front line as well. They're lined. Looking good. Maybe a little bit twisted. No, it's a little twisted. Yeah, to the left slightly. That's why it's twisted. But still, that covers as a 9 because both feet are on the center line. And so is the front leg. Perfect. That is a flawless land. It would be a 10, but I never rate a 10 purely because there's no such thing as perfect.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome.
I need to pull other ships here now since we got crime free. Pull this.
Your insurance claim has been. Thank you. Welcome.
Let's store
to the
this.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
We'll pull the lightning because that's next to be tested.
Has been sent. Thank you. Welcome.
We'll expedite that as well. Mark 2.
Your insurance
Pull
claim
that.
has been sent. Thank you. Welcome to the ASOP
Gladius
vehicle
will
retrieval
pull.
system. Your insurance claim.
Again, if we have any troubles, we'll just melt the account.
Retrieval system.
It's pretty solid though.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim. Thank you. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I like how we can access the ballistas and stuff from here now. This is really cool. Oh yeah, Scorpius. That was on the list as well.
Thank you. Welcome.
Let's expedite that
to
now.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim.
This is
Welcome
not. Is it just
to the
memeing?
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance
Just memeing.
to the ASOP
Boo.
vehicle retrieval system.
It might be a bug where you just come out and come back in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, there we go. It's already expedited. Just a bug. Just a bug. Nice. Alright, save here. Look at the FPS, man. Holy shit. And we still need to test out the Mantis. The Mantis got a buff with its engines, which should be nice. And last time I tested it, it was still obviously like over-yawing like everything else, but it flew really good, so we'll do a quick test on that one. Scorpius is next on the line, but obviously I gotta claim it because we killed up pre-Shaftsha. Yeah, I think we should be good.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Stored. Wait, how did the Gladius get here already? That was ridiculously fast. Firebird. I need to pull the 600i. We need to test that. Because I think my theory on like what CIG have done to Atmosphere is to bring it into more balance for everyone, actually. With how fighters are. No joke, fighters are going to suffer against gunners in Atmosphere. In 324. With repeaters getting a damage buff and how everything is slowed down in Atmosphere. Looking good, actually. No, I should be able to go to... No. Maybe here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's do this. This will give us a large hangar now. Plenty space. Also, the nice thing that I've noticed with Grim Hex is they don't have as much dangly stuff on the roofs now, which is really nice. You still got a bit of metalwork there for like your Corsairs, but it does look a lot better. Still needs a bit of a cleanup though. In before this ship is bugged and is faster than an arrow. I will always say this, can't wait for the rework on the 600i. Can't wait. Big ramp, 2 Furies can be loaded up, or Pisces medical. It's gonna be so sick, this ship. And we won't have to deal with this horrible old style in here. This actually has an EVA port. The cockpit is a little bit different. It's gonna be good.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
And also a new UI would be nice. Guys, oh my god, this is so bad. That fucking tune.
Launch complete. Landing.
Look how smooth that is. Man, without all that crap around Grim Hex, look how smooth it is. Man, that's so lovely. Can we have the game this smooth all the time? So what is she doing now? 975 still. Alright, testing ground. I'll just use this as a representation for like a big ship. I don't really want to go through all of them to get the data. Because again, with this having the over-yaw resistance removal and stuff, it doesn't make it a big deal. People won't really notice it.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Wait.
Quantum drive activated.
Why are the guns up in FTL mode? And before this ship can shoot in FTL mode.
Quantum drive
No.
deactivated.
I suppose that's cool. Let's come out and go back in. No, FTL is actually broken. Interesting. Alright, so we're up to 300 right now, pushing to 400. Pushing 500. Ooh. Interesting. Over 500 now. It'll change when we get under 2k. Uh-oh. Yeah, here we go. So it's doing 400. Let's get onto a straight and see. This is even more faster than guys, this is cruising the same as an Arrow right now without Afterburner. Afterburner is only bringing it up to like 400. Holy shit! This thing is super fast! What the fuck? What the hell have they done to the 600i? I'm cruising! I'm doing Mach 1 off the deck in a fucking 600i! What the hell? Oh yeah, she's very slow in the rotate though. We'll gain height because of it. Makes sense. Arrow no longer agile. That's very true, yeah. Yeah, it holds at 220 going around. That's crazy. Let's go down. So 165 in SCM, right? Super slow. Oof. 200 going backwards though. It's nice. They've improved the nav speeds on big ships at low altitude. Really cool. This is so much more helpful because I would always say to people, don't go when you're this high off the ground in 323, don't go into nav mode. You're not going to get much more speed. Now you are. That's insane. You're getting at least double the speed. And it's literally like 100 ms slower than an arrow right now. Without afterburner, obviously. Do I have my save views for this ship? Oh yeah, I do. Nice. Okay, I'll do. Not bad, actually. It swings a lot more. This is definitely an improvement for all ships. I wish I had a Corsair. Uh-oh. Oh, little belly rub. It's been a while since I did it in the 600i. I guess the Connie and stuff will be a little bit better as well. Yeah, I'm happy that they've changed the way the navigation mode works for bigger ships now at low altitude, which is really good. So instead of you going at SEM, so you would used to basically go at SEM speed even in nav mode, and now in 324, obviously we're in SEM mode, nice and cruising, but we can actually achieve nearly double the FPS, double the speed by getting into nav mode, which is a huge thing for big ships now. Really fucking good. And the cool thing is though, is most of the fighters are around about the same sort of speed, give or take, with their normal SEM propulsion. Obviously every ship is different in how it afterburners. So when we afterburner, we're only getting up to 400, whilst an arrow will get up to just short of 600 instantaneous. It's really cool to see. So again, when we get control surfaces, it'll change it even more again. But CIG have done a really fucking good job for atmosphere for 324. It is the best I've ever seen it. Like, Yogi and the team, fucking spot on, man. Really good. We've got flexibility, but also, everything's starting to make a bit more sense. Hey, Sofa. Thank you very much for the 50. It's super smooth, man. We've only had one hiccup on an EU server where it randomly exploded. On a landing pad, but I generally think it was maybe it killed me for blocking the pad for too long. Hard to say just yet.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Launch complete.
Don't worry guys, I'm a trained professional sand dune runner. It's fucking power sliding across the sand. It doesn't give a shit, man. 600 eyes like this, watch. Landing gear does not care. This is really good. Very impressed.
Landing gear raised.
I'll see if she does the TDL maneuver. Ooh. Fucking hell, like, jeez, man. I don't know what CIG you've been cooking, but holy shit, the responsiveness on ships is so good. We gotta make a squeeze. Start it, yeah. Really cool. Is this Elite Dangerous? Elite Dangerous wishes this was Elite Dangerous. Yeah, that's really cool. Alright. I'm happy with what CIG have done. And also, look how fast we're cruising. So now you literally need to get to a certain height. If CIG changed the 2K rule, that will be really good. But intercepting big ships is super easy now. Yeah, until we get the until we get like Maelstrom and stuff like that, I doubt we'll see landing gears get like breaking off and stuff. Awesome stuff. Yeah, very responsive. Again, I kind of wish I had a few more ships to test, but I don't have a lot of time to go through everything, but definitely an improvement. Massive improvement. Because again, I'm still in nav mode and I'm still doing 275. I'm not pulling away at like 1,000 meters a second right now. It's so good. I'm grateful they adjusted the Mantis for this change. Dude, Mantis and Cutlass Blue are going to be in... You know what? Like, I hate to say it, but it's more because of the new fucking ship coming out online. You know what I mean? The Mantis get a buff because of its engine buff, its emission buff in 324, and obviously it has no hardly any resistance in the yaw, so it can really fucking move around in atmosphere a lot better. But you know all of this was done for the fucking Peregrine Falcon. However, I'll take it. Atmosphere is really, really, really good. Now, if a little bit of balance changes with weapons, and obviously still the F7A nonsense, but yeah, this is definitely looking good for when we actually get the new system next year. It'll be next year, Chris. So we get 4.0 this year, and I can't really see CIG finishing off control surfaces before the end of the year. So it'll definitely be more for next year, I think. Hey, DVDs. How you doing, Chief? Go to sleep? Alright, okay, dude.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
No, like, I would actually generally say, as a game to have hours in, I would probably say that No Man's Sky beats Elite Dangerous right now. Maybe not for, like, PvP and actual flying and stuff, but for the general exploration, I think No Man's Sky wins it in all games right now. I still like the UIs and the flight characteristics of Elite Dangerous better than Star Citizen, but we're all gonna have different opinions on these, right? Look how smooth this is, man. Look at that. So good. Oof. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's just... It's like fucking floating through liquid. Oh, beautiful. I've yet to try Prison. I'll try Prison later on in the patches. Oof. Look how smooth. Nobody blocking the area either. Nobody's living at Grim Hex anymore. It's great. When they fix the jail? Yeah, I understand that. But to be honest, you can just escape prison and get people like myself to pick you up. Because I actually like that role. Oh, chat. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh god, it was just so smooth. Can I have this every single day, this buttery? Obviously, FPS part is a bit janky as fuck still, but the flying is butter. But yeah, I'll test out jail in open PTU, because then I can like ask Diffs or Sofa or anyone to come and grab me for testing purposes and stuff. It's kind of difficult when it's first wave and nobody has really access, but yeah, good stuff, CIG. Atmosphere, the hangar landings, right now, really, really good. If they can fix the Mark II Hornet and tweak the Mark I, we're in a good spot.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
I've yet to see this ship go down, so let's see how smooth it is. Oh, damn! That ain't jerking at all now, look at that. Oh, a little bit of a jerk there. Man, I'm super excited for when we get the Polaris this year. I can't wait for that experience, because we've had the 890 for so long now as like the only true capital in the game. I can't wait to actually fly around in like a war capital with fighters and stuff like that. Cool. So it's really only like when there's other players around does the audio fuck up so much. A lot less. Well, the thing is though, this is how it's running right now, 90s without the RMQ system. Which has me a little bit hyped, actually.
Vehicle retrieval system.
If this is how it's behaving without that system in play, looking forward to it. F8 will bring.
Your vehicle. Please visit.
I can't wait for the single player capital shift Spectrum post. Yeah. Why can't I turn the fuse box on by myself? It says you need 2 people to pull the lever. Chris Roberts promised me I could play this game by myself back in 2011. Oh wait, this is super jerky. Maybe it's just because of the size of the landing pad. No, you can't. If you're not part of my party, you can't be in this hangar at all anymore, Rep. They took away the memes of Summit because these areas are meant to be your private space. You're not meant to have somebody fucking around with you in here. Where are the AI shards so I can solo my Polaris? The thing is though, online you still couldn't solo your Polaris against AI because the pilot can't fire the torpedoes. CIG have literally confirmed this. The Polaris can only fire the torpedoes from the torpedoed room. So the person has to load the torpedo and then go in a target thing and fire it. The pilot can only fly. I'm super excited for it, man. The pilot literally has no guns. It can only move from A to B and it can't even do the shields. Just like the Idris that we've had to play with, the pilot couldn't manipulate the shields or see the shields. It was only the engineer station that could do it. And if that's what they've got on the sort of demo of the Idris, oh my god. People and their solo capitals are going to be fucking raging, dude. Why can't I fly my 890 by myself? The landing gears won't go up unless I crank it. That'll be great. Oh, I won't fly a capital ship without... I'll do it in PTU to, test its flight capabilities out, but... No, I would never fly a Polaris by myself. No fucking way. I am clear for launch. Look at this. We can just slow boat it out. Pains to hear me that my dreams ruined. Well, to be honest, if you believed what Chris Roberts said back in those years, I would have to say you were just gullible. That's all. Because the moment I heard that spraff, I was like, no fucking way is anybody doing that by themselves. Was the killbox thing only for planets or did it affect asteroids too? If you're talking about the Grim Hex bug, the Grim Hex bug has been gone since 323.1. And if you still have rocks that are doing it, you need to report to CIG the location so that they can actually change it out. But the killbox thing for planets is a completely different problem than the asteroids. The asteroids is still the dot damage that if you go near it, it's not actually that you're colliding with an invisible asteroid, it's you're taking dot damage and dying from it. Never understood why people would want to fly a huge ass... Well, it's also the same people that obviously fly or sail freight from China to America, pagan, right? You know what I mean? When they're on that boat that has like 500 million worth of cars on it or something like that, you know? They also do it by themselves. Oh yeah. Well, I would imagine like Polaris to begin with won't really have any missions to make money on. It'll just be used as like a mini org hangar that's mobile or something, you know? It's basically so if anybody doesn't know what the kill zone is on the planet, it's basically when you're underneath the planet, you automatically die, right? It's got that kill box. Now, when Replication Layer came in, it basically fucked it up where when you were flying low to the ground, sorry, I got an itchy nose here, chap. It's like a sneeze that wants to sneeze but doesn't want to sneeze. It's like hiding. You would get low to the ground and you would randomly explode because the server doesn't know where to put you, and then when the server doesn't know where to put you, it automatically kills you because it thinks you've gone underground into the planet or the moon. Now CIG have just raised that bar up a little bit. We'll have to see exactly where it goes, right? So right now, we're doing about 30, 40 ms faster than a 600i right now in normal SEM speed. And if we afterburner, we're doing about the same speed as a 600i in nav. This is really cool to see. This means that generally, if you want to intercept, you are going to need a Firebird, a Raven, or a Buccaneer in atmosphere. And if you go the heavier ships, you're going to have more tank because of it. Now, the Arrow and the Gladius are the fastest in a straight line right now. Which is surprising that the Gladius is that fast. But here's the kicker. CIG have got to make it where they somehow can get around people and break faster. So, if anything, I would like to see like those ships have a faster deacceleration than they have right now. And that way they could slip in right behind people without taking too much damage. But yeah, this is roughly like fighter version, like heavy fighter ain't moving at speed. Vanguard, they actually might even be able to keep up with this now. And again, I think this is the right way for CIG to do it. No ship should be able to go at this height and hit 800 ms like other ships in 323. It's so fucking stupid. So whilst you want to sacrifice speed, you get mobility. And that's what you get, look. You get massive amounts of mobility at low altitude, and it decreases when you get higher. And eventually when we get control surfaces, you won't be able to do batshit crazy at high altitude. You'll have to basically go in a straight line or slow down to turn. So yeah, CIG are definitely doing a good job for atmosphere now. Obviously a lot of the goofiness, like what I'm doing right now, will be removed from the game when surfaces come. All this shit I'm doing just now, this is going to be gone from the game. Because once we get the surfaces, you won't be able to, your little thrusters won't be able to maneuver it around. Well, that's the thing we need to see with Pyro sideways, because when I was blasting Pyro, the visual cues were so much better because there was a lot of loading in kind of stuff, but... Again, you've got to look at this, dude. I'm doing fucking Mach 1 off the deck in an F8 right now. Like, it doesn't need any more visual representation than that. That is fast. I think if you made it visually faster, most people wouldn't be able to fly. And when we're talking about space, we just need a little bit more, like, density of space dust. That's it. Because when you're on a planet with trees, you'll be able to use trees as representation. Obviously, when we dive into this canyon, right now, we're doing fucking 400 ms, guys. Like, there's not many people that are going to be able to pull these turns at these speed and not collide. You know? So I think this is perfectly fine for people to get into the game. F8 feels good, yeah. Again, when you look at it, I'm only achieving, like, I'm way under Gladius Arrow speed right now. And when I come out in SEM speed, I'm doing 200, right? 210. So as I push forward, I'm only hitting 300 ms. That's really slow, guys. And basically I can yaw around and maneuver, but then look when I go backstrafe. It's slow. It's really, really slow. And then if I have to push forward again because somebody gets around me, the biggest thing will be like the initial burst of an F8. Like if you can burst somebody down and freak them out, that's where the F8 will strive. If you go into like, I'm gonna backstrafe around, look at it. 100 ms, it's really slow. I'm literally using the same techniques that I use in the 600i to accelerate it. And not everyone's gonna know that maneuver. Well, let's not talk about master modes as like, am I happy with master modes? Because master modes, and I'm educating people on the channel, is just this. Toggling from SEM to nav mode. That's all master modes is. The problem is CIG is kind of like described it as how that's how meant to be flying, and it's not. Whenever we talk about flight, it's the IFCS. It's nothing to do with master modes at all. Master modes is just basically a toggle. Backstrafe as you turn, yeah. Basically using momentum to gain speed. If you do a traditional backstrafe 90s, it's really bad right now. It's very slow, look. Look. That's me afterburning. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is gonna be able to do that in combat, dude? So they've eliminated backstrafing in 324. Now, I don't know what it's like in space, but again, you can use momentum to speed it up, you know? Yeah, they slowed the ramp. And it's the same for, like, slowing down, look. Full afterburner on it. Now we go into backstrafe, right? So, for me, again, with how I fly a 600i, is you using momentum. So as we're doing this, right? And we're still going in a straight line. We're just literally using like momentum and Fast and Furious technique to get around whilst we're in combat. The thing is though, if there's two people, it won't work, right? I quit playing when Master Modes hit the PU, mostly because Clash was so messed up and the flight felt so dumbed down and backstrafing was everywhere still. You've got to wait until CIG get the full system in. So we're getting the next system in 4.0, which obviously gives us the new UIs, representation, and obviously some more tuning that they're working on. But we won't see massive changes until next year on the actual IFCS, because CIG want to move over to the physical system. Now, the physical system, to my knowledge, means shape, weight, laden, loadout, all these things, damage will affect your flying. When they bring in Maelstrom as well, it means that if you've got a hole on your wing, you won't be able to turn as good. 4.2 in November? No. I think we'll only get 4.0 this year, bare mel. And we'll be lucky if it gets live by the end of the year. I think it'll go into PTU before CitizenCon, but I don't think it's coming out of PTU until the end of the year. That's just my personal take right now. I won't know that flood until like open wave, when I can test it with the people I would normally test with. So when I can fly with like Puppeteer, maybe Battlestar, and do certain things, I can get an assessment if Duca actually repairs himself, you know. I need to fight a competent pilot to understand that. Then flying will be fun, yeah. The moment we've got the full system that CIG dream of, Master, is when people need to just like relax a bit. Until CIG add all these features in, you're pretty much just playing a demo of a demo of a demo and a demo that's part of another demo. And I think people are too critical about their stuff with their videos and their streams, where they're like, oh no, I really don't like how the IFCS is in 323. I want it to go back to 322. Well, guess what? It ain't going back, and they aren't increasing the speeds. They've actually slowed everyone down in atmosphere more now, because it makes more sense when you look at it. I should not be able to take a big ship and just fucking blast at the speed of light and hope for the fucking best. I should have to think about how I do things. It's the same with fighters. Right now, you know, if I go into nav mode, I'm only going to get another 200 ms out of my engines. But at the same time, you've got to understand, I am literally probably 50 feet off the fucking deck right now doing Mach 1. Even though it's not Earth atmosphere, that is ridiculous. The ground effect would crush this ship in the way it would be flying. We would not be able to do this. So when you see speeds like this, like I go, right, it's a futuristic ship. it's able to do things, but it's still governed with a bit of realism. It's just brought back to the level of fun, and that's what CIG tried to achieve. And you've got to give them kudos for that. They go, we want to take it to the level of realism and bring it back until it's fun. Because if you made this game full realism, nobody ain't playing apart from DCS World fucking enthusiasts. Which means all the people who have spent a lot of money on just wanting to chill out in a video game won't play, you know? But again, you can see how even with UFOing, we're losing a lot of speed because of it. And that puts you in a very bad track. So again, like, it gives you good movement, but again, you're not going to be able to dodge somebody at, like, 1100. This is definitely for, like, approach, and then you got somebody 2k away from you and you're going shields in now. And now you've got to fucking keep low, try and, you know, get them down to the ground so that they can stall out. Because again, when we get the control surfaces, if I do this, right, and I go to this, 80, my ship will automatically do this and crash. Because I won't have enough AS to fly. And that comes with control surfaces. So it means that people have to keep going forward, and if you are somebody that turns around and starts to backstrafe, your nose is going to go down, or your back end's going to throw you up, and you're going to fall out the sky. When that comes, watch how people play this game. It'll be more about, like, doing beam runs on people, instead of, like,
oh, I'm gonna get into a Top Gun F-22 maneuver.
but you're only doing ATMS and fucking stationary. Nobody wants a stationary game. I'm just done playing oh, dude, I fully understand, ref. I totally understand playing demos, dude. Like, it's very boring. And, like, no joke, if I had another job lined up that would pay me pretty much what I make from stream, I think I would actually stop streaming Star Citizen until, like, 1.0. I'd just stream other games. Because I generally feel like when you spend too much time in the game, like, it just breaks people mentally. For me, I enjoy it because right now, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea to viewing. There's probably giveaway channel, there's probably the react channel, there's probably the podcast channel, and all these things that you can go and sit to. For me, I'm testing out atmosphere so that when you guys get your game, you don't get a pile of shit. Want to dogfight in atmosphere? Well, right now in 3.24, do you have access to it? You need to be damaged to play SE? Ain't that the truth? Oh, I love new things as well, Master. Again, it's just, you've got to understand that people are wanting the game now. Like, everything now, and I don't think that's actually fucking possible, you know? It ain't possible. But definitely with what they're trying to do in 3.24, it's definitely an improvement. Especially with, like, the cargo and stuff like that. It definitely makes it more appealing to other people. It just, again, it needs a little bit of work, but maybe they've already done the work for 4.0, we just don't know. Maybe, like, obviously this week we're getting a 4.0 fire video with the Inside Star Citizen, that's tomorrow. Maybe we'll get 4.0 flight. And we'll actually see what CIG have cooked up. Because I would like to see the new UIs, the flight, maybe some weapon changes, all these things, you know? PHP? But what I love about it is the fact that now height, resistance, and gravity takes into effect of your ship speed. Instead of just always giving you the maximum speed, look how we're basically gauging up as we get higher. And this is really nice to see. Instead of you going for like full fucking crazy speed, we're now slowly rising as we get higher. The problem is obviously like when you representation a moon, compared to like Earth, people are like, well, you would think that you're super high up here, but right now at this height, you're not even more than 20,000 feet. And most of our planes fly at 30,000, you know, depending on what its role is, and, you know, obviously if it's fuel, it's lower, blah, 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 blah. So we're roughly flying about what you would be as in Earth. It's just, well, a moon really doesn't have anything to, like, look at, you know? But yeah, happy with the F8. Happy with the Arrow. It's only the Mark II Hornet that's broken, I think. Firebird's really good. I don't have a Buccaneer to test out, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. I used to have Axis, but it seems I don't. Now I haven't played in a month. Again, like, I wouldn't worry about. I would wait until Open Wave to play 324. We've been very lucky where we've only had one 30k today, but I'm not testing out all the other crazy stuff in the game. The only thing I could think of CIG making like the Arrow and the Gladius better would be to bump up their HP. Bump up their HP and they actually might be really good. But then we're just getting back to like weird power creep, unfortunately. Or bigger guns, yeah. It's like, what you do, you're gonna take the 2 size 3s off and give the Arrow 2 size 4s and make the top 2 size 3s. It's just, I don't want the game to go that way. Just give it where the fighters are crazy in movement and just take the size 3s off the Arrow and make them size 2s. Or take off the top turret and just give it 2 size 3. And on the Gladius, give it 3 size 2s. And then just give it fucking ridiculous agility and speed. That's it. That's how you balance them. You drop the weapon size down, but give them the speed and agility to get around things. If you've got to kill somebody that takes you 5 minutes, so be it. Because again, somebody can just warp at that stage. I could go to Clasher actually just now if you want, because I need to, if I'm going to go and buy a Buccaneer, I need to wipe my account. So I'll surrender here. What are you wanting me to test out in prison? What's your normal bug that you're having an issue with?
Landing gear deployed.
I'll go and check out right now for you, dude. Oh god, it's like butter chat. Wait. No, not center. Not center. We need to just, oh, look at that. Look at that butter movement. Shall we park it in the corner? Yeah, let's do it in the corner, chat. Here we do. Oh. Oh god, it's just so buttery. Maybe like here? Is that, do you think that's a good box? Maybe like here? Yeah. Is that still on? Man, look how big this thing is. I could have gone back a bit further. I was wanting to keep it on the lines, basically, but look how big this hangar is for this ship. It's crazy. However, it's not registering as a closed door, though, which is kind of sad.
Take off.
Do we have to do here?
Landing complete.
Oh, boo! After all that lovely precision as well.
Landing complete.
I need to rotate a bit here. There we go.
Engines offline.
If you can kill people with melee knives and Ursas, and if the Ursas are there. Lovely. On the line. On the line. Nice. Yeah. I could get many in here. Because that was working in the patch that we've got live just now. You can literally knock NPCs out and all that stuff. Oof. Oh, look at that. Oh god, it's so beautiful. We could get 20 20 F8s in here. It would be an F8 party. 5 down each side. Oh no, it's not happy. I think I touched the yellow line. It might not actually do it because of how close it is to the line. Even though I've got it fucking solid, chat. I don't think it's gonna do it. I think we would actually have to move it just further out. CIG have definitely programmed this where you're not allowed to make fancy landings. I do have the fish tank, yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to move it probably left and forward a bit. Oh no! This one's working. It's working this time. There it goes. This is how you store vehicles now. Yeah. Eventually down the line, you'll be able to bring land vehicles out of this freight elevator here. So this is the new freight elevator system. And we'll be able to, like, say I want to bring a module down. Let's put it down. So, closes up here. And say, for example, I had something of importance here, which I don't have because I need to quickly run over here. Give me a sec. It's a big hangar. Let me put, watch this magic trick. So there's my helmet now, in there. It's in the storage box. Let me go over to here. And let me call it back on the lift. Because I don't have any other items to show you on this location. I think most people won't care, to be honest. In the long run, sideways. There it is! Now, the thing is, like, somebody here can basically pick this up. You gotta have a tractor beam to remove it. They haven't got the full system in where I can just grab it. So if you got a tractor beam, you can move it. But if another player is in my hangar, and you can only be in my hangar if you're in a party, you can come to this console right now and press this, and it would store the gear in your thing, you know? Can I pull parts on my ship using the... Oh, yeah, that's all fixed, tight. If you're talking about this system, yeah, this is all working again, dude. I can add this thing. That's done. Can we store people? That's in the OnlyFans model. For when we start doing slave trading. I mean, people trading. Interesting. It actually isn't there anymore. So yeah, these are like the bugs that you need to just get through. Anyway, we're going to prison, so we don't care. No, when you enter the... Right, so all the elevators now have a new system where basically, you see here, it's only my 2 hangars and you can go to the lobby, right? If you're in a lift with somebody, you basically teleport out the lift back to the lobby and stuff. Only people in party can enter other people's hangars and lifts now. I need to go this way. I was so gonna abuse the looting parts of ships in this one. Well, if they fix it, though, Pagan, it works. So you could basically, like, kill ships, take their guns, bring them to this location, and then sell them. You know what I mean? The problem is, it's just... They need to get past the glitchiness of it. And again, I don't think we're gonna see live until the end of the month. Alright. It's time to go to jail. Surrender! It's hard to say. I think we'll see Pyro in Evocati very soon. Within a month, I want to say. Will we see 4-0 live by the end of this year? Hard to say right now. I definitely think it'll be open PTU for the Christmas holidays. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Open PTU for the holidays, probably live next year. It's a lot of it is done, yeah. They're now showcasing videos every week on the new mechanics and stuff. So last week we got a lot of cool stuff on it. Yeah, we're getting to see the fire mechanic tomorrow in the videos. 2370. Let's see if this works.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find time today to think about how you can make amends for all the wrongs you've done.
Blind Light is going, yeah. Ooh, look. They've got the water effect back. Oh. Oh, aggro the NPCs. Yeah, I think that still happens. I don't know if you can kite them into the mines though. Again, these are the things that I just don't care about with prison. I want to just get out, you know. Long as getting out of prison works, that's all I care about. Yeah. But the thing is though, again, this is where like the guys that I play with, we train to get people out of prison, 90s. And actually offer that service as well. You just basically like DM me and say, look, I need extracted from prison, I'll jump on the server and do it. Because I enjoy that gameplay. Let's see if my little cheatsy doodle still works, by the way, guys. Let's see if CIG have fixed it. We'll do the laser beam meme and see if it works. Or if I can still do it. I'm pretty sure CIG have fixed it. Because it was super busted. Oh, you son of a bitch. Yes, hell, dude. Thank you very much for that.
Hello, my bald love.
My bald love. How's things? The timing, I know. My heart! I know. Lucky it's only a couple of times a day. The spookiness of jail? Yeah. It'd be cool if there was like animals in here. Maybe you'd have to dodge or something. Can I ban? Who, sorry? Oh, it's a graphic designer. Yeah, yeah, go and ban. Yeah, yeah, fully ban, dude. Yeah, you don't even need to do that. Just ban instantly. If it's one of those fucking scam artists saying I'm a graphics designer, yeah, just ban them off the Discord. Enjoy banning them. Yeah, fuck them, snap them back. Oh yeah, CIG, like, their lighting department's really good. Like, how eerie that is. Map design, questionable. Alright, chat. Who thinks we can do it? Who thinks we can do the TDL version? Can we write this down, please? 6218-2282. Usually wait 10 seconds. 6218-2282, please. Thank you. Let's test out if these spawn or not. I doubt it. Thank you, guys. Come on, Ursa. Will it work? I doubt it. I doubt it. See, the thing is though, even if it works on PTU, I doubt it'll work in live. What CIG needs to do is make it when you're inside these buildings here, you get air and coolness. That's what they need to do. Because that alone would be a fantastic fucking thing, right? Oh, well. It's a nurse, I know. We'll use this to go and check out the other one. But yeah, they should just make it where you can literally get in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! It's a Valkyrie NPC. Dude. Oh yeah. Right in the way. It's not say approaching though. What was it here? It was 228. Yeah, in here you shouldn't get any like temperature at all. This is where you should be able to get air and stuff in here. What they should do is like an air shield around this, basically. Yeah. That's crazy it's actually working. But again, I don't think this will be like the case in live at all. Yeah, wait until live. It always breaks in live. Alright. We're going back in. That's it, that's it. Ooh, wee.
Weapons system down.
What? What? Does it not blow up down here? Uh-oh. What happens if I get out of the chair? Wait, is this place now where you don't die? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Is it returning to its home? Wow, this is really... If this thing crawls up the fucking side of the wall and drives back... No, we don't... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's like totally desynced out. I would laugh my head off if it fucking crawled back out here. Alright, we're going back in. We'll see if they reset. Alright, let's go and find a knife. And then see if we can pull the guard. See if that's still a thing. Players should care for their staff. Yeah. Oh, God. Uh-oh. That'll do. This way. Stabby time? Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Again, I need to reset my account to go and get Buccaneer to test that. It's like one of the few ships on my list I need to test for CIG. Let's see here, because there's always a knife down here. Oh, I don't have it as middle mouse. I've got like another mouse button. Are you talking about stamping on their head? That's been broken for a while. Yeah, that... I don't think we'll see that until like after 4.0. Because you can't even do it with players. You have to have a knife to do finishers. And I'm pretty sure CIG just made it that way, right?
Due to your recent actions, we are forced to add time to your sentence. Use this extra time to think
Yeah.
about what you've done.
CIG made this a thing. The stamping thing is no longer part of the game. Because you're meant to, like, find a knife and stab somebody, you know, instead. You can keep people, like, permanently knocked down, like players, if that's what you're talking about, but, yeah, stomping, I'm pretty sure, has been removed from the game. To wait for the new takedown system. Because, again, the new takedown system in the future, when somebody tries to take you down, you'll be able to spam F to do, like, a counter. And, yeah, like, I'm pretty sure all this stuff is removed from it. It used to be around here, right? Maybe they removed it. The knife placement. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, if you're talking about where you can run up to a player, knock them down, and then stamp on them, yeah, that's a gone system. You actually have to, like, fully take them down and stuff. In the future, I think it's because you're meant to be able to put them in handcuffs and stuff down the line. There we go. There. So again, now, when we do it with this way, right? It's a full kill. The thing is, though, you're not getting the knocked out markers, which I think is good, personally, you know? You don't need to finish them, they're dead. If you talk about these guys, they're full dead. Like, again, this is where, like, the stamp thing is only against players that it's an issue. Because we're meant to be getting in 4.0 the handcuffs and the stun baton. That's meant to be coming. So I'm pretty sure CIG have disabled the whole stampy on somebody's face because you're meant to knock them down and handcuff them instead of fucking going American X on their ass, you know? It's a kill rep, yeah. Again, I'm pretty sure this is all just set up this way for the new stuff we're getting. Yeah, it used to just well, it does to players, it just in caps. And then they'll wake up. Because again, you're meant to, like, keep them knocked down and put them into handcuffs. Only NPCs in prison are... Again, if you do this to NPCs outside of prison, I think they get back up. Again, it was meant to be a system where if you don't have a weapon in your hand, you're meant to just knock somebody out so you can put them into handcuffs. You're not meant to be able to fucking take their teeth to the side of the curb and fucking slap on the back of the head, you know? Guards are fine. This guy's got 6 arms though. Yeah, guards are fixed as well. Because again, the aggro timer is all changed. CIG have actually put some serious work into free. See, the thing is though, I can still see the Ursa though, guys. The Ursa's still in the pit. Anyway, let me go and melt the account so we can go and buy a Buccaneer and test that. Because I think that's like the last ship for me to test today, chat. Will be the Buccaneer. Unless there's like a particular ship somebody wants me to grab. And do I only get the Buccaneer from Lorville, right? Star Citizen profile. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly wipe the account. Alright, erase the account. Am I gonna get an email? And copy. Thank you again to Senalaya and Dis for the donations today, guys. The two champions constantly pushing us forward. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Means a lot, man. Alright, load up the game. Lorville for Buccaneer, thank you. If there's anything else there, then we'll check out. Bumped each other in the verse? I'm very careful. I generally only ever go to prison from like a bug or if somebody's like just spamming backstrafe and I just can't be bothered to play their game and I just let them kill me. I don't really end up in prison too often. I hold a record of what was it? 250 plus kills without going to prison. I think it was more than that. What was our record for the death march? I don't think I actually wrote it down. We'll need to do that again one day. Right, Lorville. Yeah, like I've got a game mode that I would do which is called Death March. And it's basically where you have to do everything in your possibility to not die. And if even that means warping away from people, you warp away from people. But you have to kill as many as you can, and you reset the clock when you die. And I think it was like over 250 kills we got without dying. And if you get put in prison for like a bug, that doesn't count. It's only if somebody legitly kills you, you know? Sorry, just speaking to Sage, you guys. We're gonna get these fucking ships fixed for live. And again, it's only a few. Like CIG have done such a good job to narrow this down to just a couple of fuckeries. Like when you start fucking around with resistances and thrusters and all that other shit, like it normally fucks up so much stuff, but for the Hornet, the Arrow, obviously CIG have fixed the Arrow already, but the Mark II still needs to be done. We'll test the Buccaneer here. And again, I just don't really care about the 300 series because in combat, they ain't pulling these maneuvers anyway before they're dead, so... Hell, man, what? This is gonna be cashy because I never come to Lorville, so expect a little bit of stuttering whilst I gain some fresh cash. Saying that though, as I'm running brave. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it's this way. Yeah, I need to go. Well, aren't you fancy? Fancy la-di-da. Yeah, I need to go and get Buccaneer. If I've got any other ships here, I'll test quickly. But yeah, CIG have said that there'll be some more fixes, so I don't want to get too involved, because if they do a fix on something that already breaks, we'll need to go through the whole list. I'm going to try and not wipe my account. Again, it's a shame that they couldn't just give you all... K Winter got us hooked us up one patch when we started doing ammo testing. He popped in the channel, I was like, look, can you try and get CIG to give us every single fighter on the account? And they did it for one time, and I just don't understand why they don't do it. Because it would make somebody like my life a massive aid if I could just spawn every ship in Arena Commander. I could get through the list so fast because of it. Buy them to test them? No. Dude, I'm already going over my normal boundaries. I only ever do this shit for the flight team. I will not do this for any other part of CIG. They're the only team that will ever get me to help them out. Now those red things new? They sort of like ads and stuff. Because again, for me, flight affects everyone in this game. No matter if you're a combat pilot, you're going mining, you're going salvaging, the moment you hit atmosphere, you want it to be a smooth experience. You don't want these bugs. And again, nobody else fucking does it. Like, you've got Cutlet who will test like pirating and all that jazz. You've got Mike that will do the mining side of it, but nobody fucking does ammo. And most of, oh wait, I need to go here. Most of the time, people just have fucking zero clue when they start writing Spectrum posts.
Howdy.
Or making up fucking names for everything. This is really dark in here as well. Drake. There we go. Let's get a book. Love this part. So good. Colorless blue, actually. Oh wait, do I get colorless blue? Because the MR, right? I should get. Yeah, cool. Anything else we need? That new ship smell? Yeah. I don't think we can get a hawk right here. No. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. We can come back tomorrow and test. When we get the next patch and stuff.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's test the book.
Vehicle selected.
Need to quickly go to
Stand by.
Seraph as well, just to quickly save.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the fault.
Extra thick hanger. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, no, sorry guys. Some say that the sound team recorded Chris Roberts on a toilet break one time. And that's how they came across with the sound file. Which way is this? Is this way? That was worse than the bang, yeah. Was that the only option? Elevator? No, you can go on different ones. Oh no! Chat! Q11! How long is fucking 1100 seconds? Oh, sweet niblets of Hades! God, this is what I get, chat. This is what I get for trying to fucking test things out. What is 1100 seconds? 18 minutes and 20? Oh yeah, glitch. 100%. 100%. Because in the patch notes it says it's fixed. And I somehow feel it's worse. And stuff like that. Whilst we're waiting for the game chat, shall we quickly spy on Tarada, who's doing some low flying because he was mentioning it last night. Let's have a look. Oh, he's in a Mustang. I thought it was low flying. Oh, can I please get back to the menu? Alright, close the game. Gateway queue, it's just a bug right now. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, chat. It might be a rip. Please don't do what I think it's gonna do. Please just go in. Please. Please. Please don't do any stupid shit. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. If I get the bug I think I'm gonna get, I'm gonna have to reinstall the whole game again. Looks like it's good. Whenever you see unknown bug in the launcher, it makes my fucking heart sink. Because every time I've got unknown bug on the launcher, I've had to uninstall the launcher, log out, delete the game, delete the cache, reinstall a fresh launcher, reinstall a fresh game, redo all my settings again just to fucking test it for CIG. So I was actually, it could have maybe been a rage quit stream coming up. Because I really want to get the testing finished off Just so, because I got the pups and stuff to deal with. But yeah. You still can't get in, Drago? Even after you've, have you tried the new launcher system to clear the cache of the launcher itself? What would cause this screen to start flickering to loading the game? Kind of like, yeah. The launcher itself is a bit of an iffy thing right now, because obviously they've got the new launcher. It's like the beta version, right? And it has had some more issues than the other one, but you know, they are discontinuing the other launcher eventually, so. Right, we need to do all this again. Interesting. Have you contacted support to get like an account release or something? And are you able to play PTU? Or do you not have Wave 1 access? Had issues with SLI enabled? SLI? You still got an SLI? Ooh. I don't even know if I'm going the right way, to be honest. That's how we get on trams, chat. It's pro shit there. Can somebody attempt to clip that? That's twice in this fucking patch. This game has captured me in a fucking tram. Made an issue report. You never go there. Made an issue report and I got it. It needs seems to be PTU and having an issue. Right. Interesting. Trams are sus, definitely. Alright, we'll need to claim this. CIG really needs to tone on the fucking pixelated realism here. Like, it hurts my head, like. Right, let's claim this quickly. Whilst I claim this chat, I'm gonna quickly have a bio break as well. I'll be back in a sec. You be good. Ooh. All right. Down. Thank you. All right, let's hope this works. If not, we'll wait until tomorrow. Nice. Should be good. Thank you very much for today, guys. The donos, the follows, the brand new subs. Thank you, thank you. Gifted subs as well. Awesome stuff. Especially as it's like probably a super boring type of stream for people. But if it gets us the fixes, that's important. Right. Please let us gateway out of here. Woo! Right. It's book time. Do I have to get out and pull the ripcord? Man, I can't wait to see what CIG has for all their new UI stuff. Oh, so good. Can't wait. Will not let me clip. If you've not been a follower for a month, probably it won't. We have like an anti-spam thing. Bots and all that jazz. Alright. Let's get to Seraph, and then we'll test on Dama. Oh. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh, this is gonna be a nice shot, actually. Oh, it lagged! No, it lagged! Damn you, Star Citizen! Oh, I don't have my views set for this one. I might as well do it now. Gotta get all my views fixed again. Because I silly deleted my folder that I had for fucking ages as well. Always save your files, chat. I bet Expat has like 7 copies of her files and stuff. Woo! There we go. Buccaneer done. Super dark as well. Only on keyboard? Oh, to change the views and stuff. I think you can do it in joystick as well. I just use the numpad because it's just... Because I have this my flight stick in between my leg, I can just like literally lie my hand down and grab it and all that jazz. So we just need to save at Seraph, because obviously I don't own a Buccaneer, so we'll drop this off at Seraph and then we'll test this one out, and then I think that'll be for the day, because K Winter says there's a patch coming that should have some fixes. So we'll go through the list again tomorrow. Long as they don't wipe, we'll start off at Orison and we'll do the list. When we get to like nearer waves, I'll get people to bring me ships. It's the fastest way to do it. This is like, again, I keep saying this. DJ, give us a goddamn Daymar map. It just needs to be Daymar. Flat Daymar, anything like that. And you've already got 2 maps of Daymar, the racing track one, because this could speed up so much time and effort. Because we've got, I can do hard atmosphere testing for CIG, but some of these bugs are only when you get to a certain speed threshold, it starts like the arrows spinning around automatically. And that's been massively sorted. That is one of the fucking fastest turnarounds I've ever seen. But the I could speed up so much easier if I could just get into Arena Commander to test it. Because Daymar, Selin, all these locations have a massive variation on flight in certain ships. However, a lot easier to test now with whatever CIG have decided to do with 324, because they've literally culled all high speed. I would have to actually test a Herald to make sure that my theory is correct, but they've nerfed high-end speed at certain heights, which is probably one of the best things CIG have ever done to atmosphere flying in this game. Because for me, who's somebody very enthusiastic with flight in general, real life flight, drones, all these things, I can't stand that for years, and it's fun, don't get me wrong, I love doing it, but I can't stand going 800 ms 5 feet off the deck. It's a thrill ride, but it pisses me off. Because of ground effect and shape of ships, gravity, all these things, you shouldn't be able to do it. So CIG for 324 have actually dialed in atmosphere to be at a level of realism and dialed it back to fun. And it's really good. The arrow can no longer do 840 off the deck anymore. It can do under 600. And this is so healthy for the game because of it. It gets rid of all the bullshit that we've had for so many years. And I know it will piss off a lot of low flyers and stuff like that, but boo fucking who at the end of the day. You have to let CIG cook this stuff, and this is such a good thing. How you doing, Vashnair? Welcome in, dude. They will be fixed next patch, then broken. No. Well, I mean, there's a good chance. There's a good chance, but CIG are not reverting the changes that they did in 324. And I'm fine with that. I generally, the more I've played with it, I'm fine with that. The only concern I have, for example, is the F8. I think CIG should restrict some of the F8's like yaw resistance, but if they're not going to change it, that's fine. It's only because you can use momentum to make it go forwards whilst facing backwards with like, because they've nerfed backstrafing in atmosphere. The deacceleration and the actually ability to go backwards at full speed is really nullified. But the problem is you can use a technique called momentum that I used to do with the 600i, which is as you're going forward, you're swinging the ass out and you're basically like penduluming it around. Which means that I can go at 300 ms in an F8 in Daymar while shooting at somebody going in an opposite direction. And when I lose that fight, I can turn around and I'm still boosting away from them whilst they lose speed. And that's obviously a big issue that can happen in the game. But if they are going with the like the idea of control surfaces down the line, I don't really care if it like massively makes people boo-hoo until we actually get like 4.0 and these things in, right? It just doesn't matter. A moody pirate. Long as it's not broken, that's all we need to care about. And that's all I'm testing just now is to get it where it's not broken. Please don't 30k. Oof. Oh no, chat. It won't give me a landing pad. Shit. We're getting a 30k. No, it literally just isn't gonna let me land. Alright, emergency pad then it is. Because there's always one way to get it to where we always save here. We just need to get to medical to commit suicide.
Landing complete.
Alright. All we need to do is get the medical and then we're sorted. Amazing how this thing can teleport over when we need it, but it takes ages for us to go back over. Off night ship? Nice.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, now you give me it! You son of a bitch! God damn it! That's fine. We'll still be saved.
Recently ranked 5th in recently.
Quickly save here.
Allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
There we go. Is this actually fine? Yeah. Oh yeah, because I don't actually have it that way. Ah, that's why it rotates. Alright, I'm learning something about a chair I've had for 6 years. Hmm. Alright, last test of the day, guys. Then we're gonna head off, get some dinner, and we'll be shorter, yeah. Hmm. Oh. Could have sworn we landed at pad 3. Did we not land at pad 3? Ah, son of a bitch.
Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
Yeah, that's fine. Land. Go. Could have sworn when we called the lift it said pad 3. Guess I'm actually gonna have to remember where I land. Alright, bookie test. Let's have a look what this will actually achieve. Cell in there. We might have to go around. Yeah, we need to go around. This looks interesting. If you like testing, sure. more.
Quantum drive is now off.
Still not 100% sure how I like the skybox now. Yeah, Buck's got actually quite a good turn head.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, we could use Shubin as well. Every person you play, do they actually play the game? To a certain degree, I can understand why people would say that, but I've been here 12 years, and every time they bring out a patch, there are a bit of negatives, but also there's a lot of positives as well. I think the problem with most people is they don't realize that for a good game to be built, it takes more than like 15 years to be done. If you look at Diablo 2, for example, or sorry, Diablo 3, it took Blizzard 12 years to make Diablo 3, and then it took them another 5-6 years to make it actually worthwhile. And even with all that knowledge, they still fucked up Diablo 4 launch. So, I'm somebody that lets a company build the game. I will be very, like, criticizing on it, but also understand that everything, to make a good omelet, you just need some good eggs. Okay, this thing is ridiculously fast. This does 500 without? Oh my god. But it's still... Yeah, so Buccaneer is actually the fastest ship in the atmosphere right now. Very interesting, chat. This thing is ridiculously fast. Just got off a 12-hour grind. How is the new season? I know a few people that are playing it. I'm done with these games. I really just can't be bothered with these seasonal games anymore. Jesus fucking Christ at the acceleration. Compared to all the other things we've flown, this Buccaneer is really fast. The Buccaneer might be the new Arrow. Even if it's less agile. Where is everything actually positioned? Oh, right, actually, that's not bad. Crazy that this thing is faster than a Firebird. Yeah, really bad turning though. It's got the speed, but it's very bad at turning. They updated every unique in the game this season. That was kind of cool. Yeah, it's really bad. Ooh. Good in a straight line, not good at turning though. Dive game sense. Yeah, I did. Ooh, that's gone high for some reason. Yeah, look at it buckled there because of it. You gotta be very careful with this thing. Again, very good at acceleration, bad turning. Flickering as well. Play a game of fetch with a missile, I'd lose. Missiles in the game do like what, 1400 plus. Alright.
Self-destruct sequence is online.
Can we not actually climb out of this thing? Oh wow, you can't even actually climb out. Poor people. Poor people and buccaneers can't even climb out whilst it's flying. So I think you gotta be at 0 to fucking jump out of this thing. Yeah. You gotta be at 0 MS. Wait, I'm ejecting. I know I've left it. Bye bye, Buccaneer. It blew up. Man, that's a long ass self-destruct. I'm an assault from the air. No, bad. Ah. What's with the can kick when I died? Oh man, awesome. All right, cool. So again, only the Mark II is scuffed. Only the Mark II, chat. Awesome. And CIG, I've got a patch. We'll do the fix tomorrow when it comes out. And we will check out Inside Star Citizen tomorrow with the Flame On as well. Awesome, awesome, awesome. If there's any other ships that we need to go through, like if you guys are playing PT and you're like, I'm not sure if this is how it's meant to be, just let me know tomorrow and we'll check out. But yeah, awesome stuff. CIG have done a grand job, guys. Really, really good. Right, who can we go to? Mr. Cutlet is online. Let's raid Cutlet. He's testing things out, champ. Space Cutlet's a wonderful dude. He also does a lot of testing, especially when we all don't want to do it. He's an awesome dude. Knows a shit ton about the game, probably more than me, actually. Maybe not so much in Atmosphere, but definitely a lot about the game. He's been playing EVE Online recently, and he's obviously back playing Star Citizen. Probably going to play some EVE, who knows. Go and check out his content. Massively drop the support, all that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow, guys, for more ammo testing with the new fixes. Hopefully the Hornet is sorted. Thank you very much for all the love today as well, guys. Appreciate it. And have a wonderful evening. Thank you. Thank you for spending some time with me. Take care, Nomad, Bitmouse, Warning, Glitch, Jaywalker. Thank you, guys. Flood. Have a good evening. Alpha, Drago. Thank you so much, guys.